of Curse of Strahd Nightfall. Who knows? It's organic. You know what I'm saying? We don't have Amazon breathing down our neck like another live stream actual play. Wink. So like we don't have to make anybody happy. Not even ourselves playing this campaign.
Yeah, because we
Uh,
fucking signed up for this shit.
yeah, right. The point of this game is to make no one happy. Um, cool. All right, so here we are in the last session of Nightfall, and you guys have come a long way. You've done a lot of things, and even though it was only 6 rounds of combat last week, um, a lot happened. So this will probably be the last time we ask for a recap, and this will probably be the last time you get to answer a factspiration for that big fat D. Where are we at? Tens? Yeah, we're at D10s. Now, before we get the question and we do the recap, I have to give you what I hope will be the last Foundry update message about our game and 5th edition D&D. Okay, let's get started. 5e Resources Plus works again. In fact, they had a lovely update that says Foundry 12. Also, you should be able to open your character sheets now. So that was a good update. Really love that. So yes, you not only should be able to open your character sheet, but your 5e resources should be there. However, I've received word from a player who eagerly went to check on his 5e resources already that the first 3 are successfully linked to abilities that he built that would draw on them. Because if you were a real hardcore Resources Plus fan, you took it to the next level, and then you plugged those values into your many cool A5 abilities and stuff like that, so that you were always able to track everything like really, really well. If you are basic like me, you probably just made a bunch of Resources Plus and then you just ticked them up and down manually like a caveman. If you were one of the fancy pants people, apparently only the first 3 linkages got saved. However, all of your actual custom resources that you've built should be back and available to you. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right, cool. If you love that new character sheet, you love it, you love that new 5e character sheet, it is available again. 5e Resources Plus isn't going to break it on you. In fact, if you look in the bottom left, all of your custom resources will be tucked down there in an unseemly column at the bottom left of your character sheet. So they are still available and they still work. But the big news, bigger than being able to open your character sheet, is that convenient effects is ready. And what a journey it's been. I went and Karen'd all the Karen I could directly to Defred. I offered bribes and other things that I can't repeat on stream to get that thing ready before our game last week. And he said nothing can make it happen any faster than it is, which I felt was one of the most powerful things another person's ever told me. And I respected it. And so I built a ton of cub effects, which we tried to use. Now it's working. Now it's good. However, the downside is when convenient effects turned itself back on, it beat up a bunch of the cub effects that we had made, including your exhaustion. So we have player streamers, and like all things in my life, there's definitely like a tier system of who the best ones are. The best one, as we all know, is Red Cobalt Gaming. So Red Cobalt Gaming, he zoomed the camera in on the action, and he zoomed the camera back out. He pan over to the next action. He's active. He's like filming it. He's like the fucking Steven Spielberg. Okay, he's down there making a movie about our game. Everyone else except Red, they zoom the camera out until everyone is a tiny little ant on the screen. So that I guess they don't miss any of the action, question mark. I do this too, so just I'm not throwing everybody on trial here. I tried to watch last week's video to see what everybody's stats were at, like statuses were at, and I just, even when I took it into Photoshop and I tried to like upscale it, like nothing could save it. So you guys are on the honor system for your what is it called? All of your status effects. I went through and I think I got them all right, but we should probably just review it because this is, this is the status effect fight. So Victor is pretty easy. He's fucking dead. Strahd's at 4 exhaustion and currently an Eldritch God. Robin, I have you down for, and this is something I forgot to tell you. The ritual is a concentration thing, so you would actually have been concentrating this whole time. So anytime you take damage, you would need to make the saving throws against concentration, but bank error in your favor for now. Don't worry about that.
Question about that. If she
uh-huh.
loses concentration, does she die?
Yes. Okay. Psalm of Bone.
I feel like we had that conversation last week.
So Psalm of Bone
so, too.
now has a status effect, right? So if you if you failed it a single time, you get an exhaustion, and then your speed is half of the ritual as your skeleton tries to escape from your body. But you can fail it multiple times to get lots of exhaustion, which is really fun. Psalm of Blood, instead of red dots, I added Psalm of Blood to Cub, so you can still stack it. You use the right-click effects to get to it, not convenient effects. So I have you down for Psalm of Bone and 2 Psalm of Bloods. You've got freedom of movement. You're grappled currently. You're inspired, which is always great to hear. You have advantage, ? I don't know what that means that you have advantage, but you have advantage.
Yeah,
I think somebody did a help action on you. That's what I think happened.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Potion of Dark Vision, Oil of Blessing Lesser. Reduce necrotic damage you take by half your proficiency bonus. In addition, whenever you make a saving throw, you can spend 1 charge to gain +2 bonus to your roll. You may decide this after you make your roll. I don't know where you got that. It sounds awesome. You got Hero's Feast. You got Heavy Stance going from A5E, and that's currently all your active stuff. Does that sound correct to you?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
The only thing you guys need to know about Rudolph is that he's at 5 exhaustion. Does that sound right? And he has the Psalm of Bone.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Did he have the Psalm of Bone? Is that why he was struggling to get to the other lantern?
No,
I don't think he did.
He was
He was just
slowed.
struggling.
Okay.
I think it was do I run through or do I run around?
Okay, because I feel like if he had Psalm of Bone, he wouldn't have been able to make that decision about where. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then.
I do have one question. Sorry, with my crash. With is it Psalm of Blood that gives the exhaustion, or is it Psalm of Bone? Yeah, whichever one it is. Is it with that effect? Is that tracking the exhaustion, or do I need to turn exhaustion on to get my?
Oh yeah, I might have missed if you had an exhaustion, but if you had Psalm of Bone, then you definitely had at least 1 exhaustion.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody went into the fight well rested. So here, I'll add that for you. All right.
Okay.
Also, now we don't have to have all the purples all the way around the wheel.
It was so much fun though.
Yeah, somebody actually maxed the wheel on Sunday, and then they died of 10 exhaustion.
So that's what happens when you max the wheel.
Yeah, we now know what happens when you max the wheel. All right, so that makes sense then. Glad we checked on that. There's a status effect now for Vampiric Blood Curse. So any damage that Van Richten takes heals Vampire. If he drops to 0 while under the curse, he turns into a vampire under Vampire's control. All right, Jason, I have you down for. It looks like you added Concentration Blur to yourself. You've got Psalm of Blood, 1 stack. You are grappled. You have Hack Frenzy, which on the very last session I managed to remember to go make you a stats effect for. You're welcome. And then Hero's Feast. Does that sound right? We have 3 stacks. Yeah, sorry, 3 stacks of Psalm of Blood. Yeah.
Yes. 3 seconds.
Okay. All right. You don't have mirror image going anymore, or
No,
did it turn
I
off?
do. It just doesn't automatically. I'm trying to figure out how to put an effect for it.
Oh, what if? There you go. Okay. Irenia has 1 exhaustion. She's at 2 aggro with 2 threat. She's got 1 stack of blood. She had bless, but it wore off because Eloise lost concentration, and she's got 1 exhaustion. Does that sound correct? All right.
Yeah.
All right, we'll save Wayne for last because they're the most impressive. All right, Taylor, you have 3 stacks of blood, Foresight, Hero's Feast, and you're mixed up.
Yep.
Okay. Feels like some underachieving going on. Just saying. I mean, everyone else got all these great stats effects, and you're over here with a 9th level buff, and I mean, Hero's Feast. I just feel like you're playing a different game. That's all. All right, and you've got 1 stack of exhaustion, 4 stacks of blood. You're raging. I don't know what distracted means, but you have distracted on.
So there was something that made it so that oh, unlucky. I think I put that for unlucky.
Oh, okay. Then I'll get you. We have that now. Actually, if you right click for yeah, they'll both do it. The right click and the other one will both do it now.
Oh, yeah, I'll put the right click. Unlucky misfortune.
I got you. Yeah, I got it all open right now. Okay. Anything else? Do you feel like you need anything else on there?
No, that was
Maybe
it.
a slow or poison or something? No, nothing.
So far,
Oh,
I'm able
okay.
to keep my bones inside.
Gotcha. All right. Eloise. Eloise has got 5 exhaustion. Does that sound right? I thought it might be 6, but I couldn't read the screenshot. So we'll go with 5? Question mark. Psalm of Blood only 1. Psalm of Bone 1. She's dodging. She's had a Hero's Feast, and she has 1 inspiration. She probably should have used that inspiration to re-roll the failed saving throw on her blessed spell. Probably would have been a good idea. Why don't we just do that right now? Oh, she would have made it. All right, so I can like reapply bless to Robin. Who else did she bless? Anybody remember? Herself?
I think it was herself, Robin, and
Okay.
And Barnaby, I think she casted a second, right?
Okay.
They were all right there.
Yeah.
All right.
It was that
All
grouping.
right. Definitely would have done Irenia to get brownie points from Strahd, so that makes sense. All right, and then she's not inspired anymore. Okay. All right, Barnaby. Barnaby has Blood Oath, a strange symbol carved into his flesh. He takes an additional 1d10 necrotic damage from any damage until the end of the next long rest. But I feel like we had a long rest before we came here, right? So he wouldn't have that anywhere.
Yes, he got it for the long rest.
Oh, did he get it from the last one before we came in?
Think so.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. 3 exhaustion, 1 stack of blood. He's concentrating on something. I think it's Moonbeam. And then Heroic Feast. All right. And then finally we got Wayne Larson. Wayne Larson is currently an easy target. He's prone. He's got Vampire's Blood Curse. He has 2 stacks of blood. He's restrained. He's got Psalm of Bone. And he's got Frightened, which I'm switching us over here in the last session to the revised Frightened. A frightened creature has disadvantage to ability checks and attack rolls until the effect ends. If a frightened creature tries to move towards the source of its fear, treat every 5 feet of movement as 10 feet of movement. A frightened creature cannot use reactions. A creature checks concentration when they first become frightened, and at the end of any turn, if they remain frightened. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's better. I think it's better.
Like 6 stacks of exhaustion.
Oh, we have 6 stacks. Okay, you were at 6 stacks of exhaustion. All right.
Also, I think I was also frightened too because I remember saying that I was no way I was gonna be able to pass that charisma check at all.
Okay. Yeah, because like you guys proof of concept. I feel like exhaustion plus
Yeah,
exhaustion plus
-1.
-5. It's just too punishing. It's just too much. All right.
Hey, it's never too late to make a change.
Well, if I made it worse, I feel like this would not be the right forum for that. But yeah. Let's see. It's still pretty damn bad. Like if it ended up on Robin, that would be another concentration check to deal with on top of everything else. But for everyone else, you'll at least be able to hopefully play your character for a little bit. I don't know. Exhaustion 6 is pretty bad. And then that's it. All right. So good. I'm glad we went over that because I had a lot of difficulty remembering how many of all the stuff we had. Okay. The question today then. 484. 378. All right. 378 is in the weird stuff category. Oh, I think we've had this before. Would you rather be in jail for 5 years or be in a coma for a decade. All right. So I'll post that in the chat while you ruminate on that. Would anybody like to give me, for the last recapspiration of the campaign, a recap of what happened last week?
Hands the mic to Robin.
All right.
Oh, there's no way I could beat
Beat a
that.
6. Yeah,
Don't-
I can't beat a 6.
Going once, going twice. Definitely no metagaming happening here. That's good. This is called teamwork, folks. All right. Lauren, can you tell us what happened last?
Yeah, so last time we began the ritual to free Strahd slash summon slash trap vampire. Robin began reading psalms from the ritual. As she did, the rest of the team worked to try to keep the various crystals alight, and Strahd stood in the center of the summoning circle, trying to resist as well as he could any of the negative effects. It started out fairly slowly, just some basic sorts of things where everyone was, starting to feel like bones and blood inside our bodies were actually trying to be removed at the behest of vampire. It felt almost kind of like an earthquake or something. It turned out it was like actually like the blood in our veins and our bones trying to escape from us. Eventually, the further Robin kept reading, blood red mist began pouring in that reminded us of the mist that we encountered when we first came to Barovia. The little vampire spawns sprung up from the mist as well, trying to pull Robin out of the reading circle, and eventually the embodiment of Vampire himself appeared, bringing darkness with him, and creating much harder things for us to contend with. It's been a lot less hacking and slashing at monsters and a lot more just trying to survive kind of the assault that is happening to us internally, and trying to just maintain this ritual in the face of the challenges being presented to us as Vampire fights back. Every time he attacks us, he heals. Anything that he does that drains life from us gives it back to him. So he's we don't see there being a really great way to just end his presence here other than getting through the ritual. And at this point, almost everyone in the party has, as if you just heard what Crash was saying, there's tons of exhaustion, there's various save effects going on. I think several characters are starting to realize that they may not make it through this fight if everything, unless there's some sort of intervention that we aren't aware of. There's not the best that many of the people can do now is just to draw attention and try to maintain and keep Robin going as long as she can to get through all of this. During the fight as well, a kind of a undead shade of Irina's brother shambled into the fight, and so they are squaring off as well. We're 3 rounds to go, assuming that we can continue performing the ritual. that's where we're at.
All right, fantastic. Go ahead and take if you have any. Do you have any left on your sheet? Otherwise, I'll drag one over for you.
Double check.
It says 0. All right, take that baby up to 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Would anybody like to answer the question? Would you want to be in prison for 5 years or in a coma for 10 years? We're gonna assume that this is this is on par with like a Russian prison. So this isn't like Martha Stewart rich white American prison. This is the kind of prison you don't want to go to. Sorry, Russia. No, I'm not sorry. You guys are doing prison right, I guess. Nobody wants to go to it. All right, got a 12. Oh, all right. We got a oh my god. All right. Going once, going twice. Oh, all right. Sold to
At 11
Taylor.
beats a 20, right?
Sold to Taylor. All right, Taylor.
Well,
I'm
Well,
curious about this because you are technically an elf, so 10 years is as nothing to you. But also, you made all these human friends. The classic elven folly. So, what is your answer?
can I ask a couple clarifying questions?
I guess so.
Are any of my friends in prison with me?
Oof. We're gonna assume for this, no, but you could always add the caveat if they were blank. But yeah, I'd say it's yeah.
Can I read books in this Russian? Do they? give
Yo, you can
prisoners
definitely as long as you're fighting for those books, like shanking people to hold on to them. Yeah.
books? If that's the
I
case,
can read Russian.
Taylor would choose prison. If she
Okay.
could read, she could probably make more friends in the prison. Meeting people is nice. And,
Okay.
yeah, I don't think she'd want to be in a coma for 10 years. But then again, it wouldn't really be that big a deal to be in a coma. But it just
True.
doesn't sound pleasant.
Since elves don't sleep, what does a coma look like for them?
They would be trapped in reverie for 10
Oh,
years.
it's fucking prison. It's prison.
Yeah, that would be kind of rough, because then you'd see the world happening around you or you'd be aware of the world happening around you, but not actually able to engage with it for 10 years. That would be worse than prison.
Yeah.
Damn.
Russian
Okay.
prison,
All right,
even
you may
without the books.
you may ask the same question of any NPC you've met during your journey.
Well, let's just finish off with a bang. Would Strahd rather be in prison or a
Coma. He actually goes into a coma on purpose sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, being immortal, it gets kind of boring after a while.
But he's already been in prison, so it's 5 more years,
Well, that's the thing. Like, when he's in a coma, he doesn't have to experience the eternal prison that he's been in while he's in a coma.
But that could happen to anybody.
Fair. A life-changing positive affirmation.
I feel like the people Strahd has surrounded himself with at this stage of his life, he just wants to be away from them, probably.
Damn.
I mean, look at what he surrounded himself with. Like, they don't seem to be substantive, but we've never spent any real time, so that may be a bit unfair. But it seems like they all gravitated towards Strahd for one reason or another because they were getting something out of it, and I feel like he's just done with everybody at this point.
What about the theater guy? He seems substantive.
He seems pretty high maintenance. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like Asher he'd be a lot.
Asher the reason he's a theater guy is because he didn't get the attention that he wanted growing up, and he really wants attention from Daddy Strahd.
I mean, no, let him cook. I think he's onto something here. So,
and he really wants his attention from Daddy Strahd, but Strahd is like he's split between all of these other significant others, and just he's got eternity that he's staring down the barrel of, and he's just like, you know what? I would rather be trapped in my own mind, away from everybody else, than deal with my family for 1 second more. I feel that's where Strahd's coming from.
I mean, he do have that one guy that cooks and takes care of the, the castle staff. He seems like he's got it together. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's okay. But everyone
Yeah,
else,
doesn't seem
But
too
again,
bad.
the
Yeah.
power dynamics are still off.
I mean,
It's not an
Yeah,
equal.
true.
It's
He
probably
has
yeah.
no peers anymore.
the person he
Well,
probably closest relate
he had
to
a
is Rahadin.
yeah. Ooh, not really, because he loved
Can you be
Rahadin.
around that infernal screaming forever?
He
Like,
loved
I feel
Rahadin,
like
but also he kind of is embarrassed for Rahadin because what kind of guy simps so hard for another family that he turns on his own race? Like, that's always been kind of a point for Strahd, where it's like, I don't know if I could ever really respect this dude.
And then dies
yeah.
because of gust of wind.
Oh, I mean that part. I mean, at that point he sacrificed his soul to get some demons, so it was kind of like, Well, Strahd sacrificed his soul. Rahadin didn't sacrifice his soul.
I will say,
But
at the end of this campaign, on the playlist, it should say Strahd Nightfall Isekai could happen anywhere.
oh my
Could
god.
happen to anybody.
Well, that's what we'll name this episode. We'll name it "Could Have Happened to Anybody." That'll be the name of the episode. And that'll apply to everyone's epilogue. It'll apply to everyone's epilogue. Like when you read a Chinese fortune cookie and then you say "in bed" at the end. So.
Oh my god.
All right.
No, I will say this. Strahd has had one friend in his entire life that he felt was his equal, and even then, it was the most like queer-baited, like will they, won't they, frenemy relationship ever. So if you can stomach it, the second Curse of Strahd novel, the second Strahd novel goes into the whole thing with his bestie and what they went through and all that jazz. It's actually pretty fun. It's a pretty fun book. All right, but yeah, other than that guy, he hasn't had really anybody. So yeah, I agree with you there, David. All right, enough stalling. Gotta get in here and do this thing. Ooh boy. All right, that's okay. Thinking about this game has been exciting. Thinking about Sunday game, ulcer. Like, man, I say that Carsafona made one good decision in his life, and it was quitting my Curse of Strahd game. I don't know if any of his other decisions have ever been sound, but that one was a good move on his part. All right, let's get over there. Mage layer, activate. Oh, also, Lancer initiative has been fixed too. One good thing after another, guys. All right, according to our notes here, Barnaby is passing into round 7. He's going to pass to Van Richten, who intends to relight the 3rd beacon, and then pass to Robin. All right, let's go ahead and do that. It also says here Vampire has 1 Paragon left, and that Wayne is in a bad way. All right, so as Van Richten is being passed through, Vampire will use his last Paragon action. And he is going to use it for Umbral Shift, which will just allow him to teleport 60 feet. Oh man, is Drag Ruler working also? Oh my god. This is so wonderful. All right. I think he will move right here, right next to the circle. Oh damn, that'd be spicy as hell. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Okay. Let's see. So play passes to Van Richten going into this next round. I'm gonna move this over here, and I'm gonna make this bigger so I can see everything that's going on. Awesome. All right. Wait. I think in order for Lancer to work, I have to turn Lancer on. Wait, why is it? It is on. Why isn't it working then?
You gotta go to the next round.
I did go to the next round, right? Oh wait, hold on.
6.
Oh, thank God. All right. Ooh, it's even fancier now. Oh shit. Okay. Van Richten. So, He's in the effect. He already took some damage for being in this effect, I'm assuming. For ending his turn in here. Right? Let me see. Oh yeah, it's under this. Vampire Hungers. Any creature that enters the summoning circle suffers Vampire's Hunger. So yeah, he must have done that last round. All right, he's gonna then move the rest of the way to here, and he's gonna try to light this bitch up. All right. So according to this, to relight the lantern, maintaining the lanterns. Fed Life Force. Expend 1 hit die to make a DC 13 Religion Arcana Nature check, Int or Wisdom to reignite, or spend 1d3 hit die to gain 1 exhaustion to auto succeed. Well, he's a man of science. He's a doctor. He'll make this check no problem. All right, I'm gonna go into his hit dice. He has three left. No problem. We're gonna spend 1 of them babies, and then he will make a. Was history an option? No. Arcana. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking crushed it. That was with a -5. Alright. So he reignites the lantern. Or, sorry, the stone, in this case. And then he's going to pass to Robin. Because Vampire don't got no Paragons left.
Doesn't he have to do a save at the end of his turn?
What was the save for?
Blood.
Blood leave his
Oh,
body.
right.
Like
Blood
everyone.
leaving his body. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit! Alright, he holds on to his blood. Any other saves that we have to make at the end of the round? I don't think you have to do the...
Only if you have lingering effects, I think.
Okay.
I think the rest of everything is when I read my next stanza.
Alright, let's go. You are currently grappled by this creature, though. So you are...
I choose not to be because I have freedom of movement. I'm going to
okay.
spend some movement and not be grappled.
Oh, yes, because chat was having a... not contentious, but argument about the wording of it and that all that wonderful 5e rules writing. All right, so you use 5 feet of your maximum movement essentially for the turn, break free of the effect, and then enter the center.
Back
of
into the circle.
All right.
Moonbeam.
Yes, Moonbeam is still there. That's what this effect is. So as you move into the Moonbeam, okay.
I was already in the moonbeam when I started my turn.
You start your turn.
Oh,
and you take
yeah.
it.
Okay. I think at this point, he realizes that the Moonbeam is not keeping... Well,
Been
he
keeping
doesn't
the
want to be the...
little guys away.
Yeah, and the little guys are dragging you out of the thing.
Now
Well,
that we
the big
know
thing
you
I would
need to
say-
make concentration checks.
I was going to say, I have to make concentration.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
not a
that's
thing
not a
last
problem.
time, so...
I think he's going to drop it then. I think he's going to drop it. Okay. Alright. So now you're in there, and you're going to read this spell. Or the ritual. Okay. Lay it on us.
All right, Psalm of Amber 3. We tread the narrow path, unwavering, through the veil of your wickedness.
Okay. As you say that, boldly declaring it, the aspect of Vampire turns its eel-like neck and face towards you. Its eyes burn with an intensity. The mist turn with chaotic energy, patterns designed to confound and mislead. They invade your thoughts, whispering doubts and pulling at your resolve. From now on, at the beginning of your turn, or whenever you take a move action, you must succeed on a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, or move half your movement speed in a random direction determined by a D8. You may substitute a perception or survival check in place of a saving throw if you are trained in either of those skills.
It might be about time for Barnaby to put me in that cube.
Oh, you think so?
Go
Oh,
all
yeah.
purple on me.
Wasn't that Victor? Not
That was
Barnaby?
Victor.
Oh, was that Victor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
Alright.
Barnaby.
He could surround you by thorns.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'll add this to chat real quick. So this is Amber 3 patterns. All right, and then we'll pin this. Okay. So keep that in mind. All right, as you rattle that off. We start walking our way back through all of the Psalms so far. Let's see. So as we reach Psalm 6, not Psalm 6, but verse 6, Psalm of Amber 2, the shadows surge forward, and you see each of the lights once again go out.
Oh my god.
Don't have the hit dice for this.
Does the one by Taylor stay up? Because the light-
Taylor. Oh, because Taylor's standing there with its presence, but if she moves away, it will turn. Yeah, it'll turn out. Yep. So they're canceling each other out essentially. Man, telling you, there was this sword that Taylor was trying to find. Anyways, all right. Let's go walk it back some more. Alright, this is still in effect. Anybody that casts a spell with a vocal component, they must make a strength saving throw or attempts to read the ritual. They must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or fail to read the stanza or cast a spell and be silenced until the end of the next turn. So I'll put that in here as well. Yeah, Robin needs to do that or this wouldn't have happened. Yeah. So Robin, DC 15 strength save, or I guess you die. So please make this save. You didn't roll it with advantage. Okay. All right. I guess
Might as well
you
use
roll it.
her inspos.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking I had advantage. I have advantage on athletics, not strength.
You also have a
because of
help
the
action,
skills.
but it's a help action to. The help action helps with ability checks, I believe. And I think
the our new help action also helps with saves, but it's like adding proficiency bonus or something.
Are you
I don't
bolstered?
know. I think you have to declare it, right? You have to declare it.
I think you have to say that that's what you're doing with the help action, whereas Irenia just used help as a bonus action. I don't remember what she helped for though.
Is that D20 on Robin's ring a bolster?
No, it's inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but bolster is back now.
Go ahead and re-roll and use advance. Well, we have 6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it out.
Yep. All right. I will do that.
Choose not to.
Does that give me advantage, or do I also need to use my
re-roll it.
advantage?
Yeah, you would just re-roll.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, nothing we can do about that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Then
that.
I guess you were playing as Irenia for the rest of the night. Holy shit. Okay. Then we have to walk it back. That verse never got called off, called out.
Let me make sure I don't
Okay.
have a feature that lets me just like auto pass or something.
Okay.
I do
Fighters
have a
have
bunch of weird.
some stuff for that, but I don't know.
Oh, the first time I would die, I don't die.
Okay. From what? What effect is that though?
I'm trying to find it. Sorry, all my stuff got rearranged
Okay.
a little bit. Let's see, it's a passive. Where is it in here?
Because this isn't something that's reducing you to 0. This is just straight up killing you.
Oh, yeah, I can just say
Yeah.
and aren't killed out. Right. All right.
Yeah, these
not
were
bad.
the risks going into it.
All right.
Yes. Okay. All right. As Robin attempts to utter the stanza of the ritual, you see choking, cloying mist, something that you, Anne, are very familiar with, and those of you who witnessed the death of Chris have seen before. She's unable to get the words out, and then the magic of the ritual claims her as she falls dead in the circle. The parchment with the psalms written on it flutters to the ground. Robin, you still control Irenia.
I will also mention I do still have one fate point.
You do, but fate points will go into. Yeah, actually, hold on. That's right. You have a fate point, and fate points you could potentially help the rest of the party. But how fate points normally work is you will live if it's not a TPK, then you kind of like after the battle ends, and then you survive. But in this campaign, we roll randomly on 3 results. One is you die forever, but you potentially give a boon to everyone on the way out, and then the other 2 are bargains, sacrifices, or detriments that you would have like coming through. So we should see what those results are. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna put on some music here. Okay. Can you come into secret chat with me real quick?
Yep.
Okay.
It's over. We're done.
Jover.
It's all over. Did our best.
Yeah, we tried our best.
Well, maybe Irenia can pick up where she left off.
Is Rena gonna
Or
make that strength
Eloise?
She's
save?
locked in a fight with your brother.
She gonna make that strength save?
Well, I gotta get rid of Heckless, and then I could take over. But
And you have to run to a light, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I mean, Eloise is the next closest, or
No,
Barnaby?
I mean, aren't you compelled right now to run next to a light?
No, I think. Oh yeah, that's what the fear thing did, right? It makes you run towards a light.
Mm-hmm.
None of them are lit. So, well, only
Yeah.
yours is lit.
Well, technically, they wouldn't have gone out because she never read.
Okay. No, I mean, I think even if she doesn't read, doesn't all of them go through?
No, he said we'd have to walk all this shit back.
Walking back now.
Well, it depends really. If Irina runs in and reads it, then we'll continue.
Yeah, Irenia or past Eloise or Barnaby, right? That's the other 2 options. So until I get my Heckless down.
What damage do you have to do?
114.
It's only like 1 round, right?
Yeah. If I crit on one of them, or
Doesn't-
roll
doesn't that
really well.
Doesn't critting reset it?
Not while I'm in it.
I don't know how I feel about this like cheery music you left us with.
Only Robin.
Play in Stardew Valley or something. Plants need harvesting.
No, this is Mr. Brightside, the Bard
Yeah.
edition.
I mean, it's better than him playing Monty Python's Always Look at the Bright Side of Life. That just would have been like a real punch in the gut.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't get the reference.
No one here has seen Life of Brian? Monty Python's Life of Brian?
Not I.
Oh, wow. Okay, so... do you want me to explain the reference or not? If not, I'll be
Sure.
quiet.
Go for it.
Now fill the void, man.
So, at the end of Life of Brian is a story of Jesus. Everyone's up on a cross, waiting for the end to occur, and they start singing, "Always look on the bright side of life."
What is this? What's going on? What did I
Life
walk
of
in on?
Brian, the ending.
He's explaining
We've
definitely moved into
I was
Monty Python stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well,
The-
back
the-
to Curse of Strahd. All right. Here we
Okay,
go.
never mind.
the music kicks in.
I've almost lost my nerd card several times because I'm not a fan of Monty Python, but that's okay.
It's not for everybody. Just
Never
I
seen
guess
it.
I just thought it
It's
was
for
more
British
ubiquitous.
people, and my ancestors fought hard to not be British. So let's go. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right. So Robin, you are dead, but Irenia,
Yeah.
you are not dead. So what's the play, Irenia?
Yeah, Irenia probably has not even seen what has happened to Robin because she is focused on her brother, who she is going to try to. Well, I mean, and she's not really thinking it's really him in a way that she knows him at this point, I think.
Right.
But she's going to just keep trying to remove him from combat here. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. 21 is gonna hit. 21 is gonna hit. All right. Nice. Let's see. She also, I think, has an ability that adds extra damage.
Yeah, she's got
Champion's Might.
Champion's Smite.
Yep. All right.
Which it happens as part of this, I believe. So
Yeah. It just doesn't.
as long as she has.
doesn't- Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that is. You almost got an 8 on every single one. Nice. All right. He dropped to beyond bloodied from the onslaught of the attacks. Staggering, but he is still going. That is gonna trigger his bloodied reaction, which he will not use because a white triggered reaction is actually to reposition and run away, and you are the only person that it is here to fight. All right. Anything else from Irenia?
She can use her helpful action as a bonus action, I believe. So, let's see. Is there anybody nearby?
Oh, the lights would not have gone out because you didn't actually get to read it. So let me turn those off.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
So it could be anybody within 30 feet. She can throw the helpful action out.
Yeah.
So let's just throw that over to Jason, I guess.
All right. What are you helping Jason with to clarify? Because Tom brought up a good point. Like, do you want to help them with saves or just with their next ability check? Because the next ability check will be done at advantage, but the next save would be done with your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I think it can only be attacking the way this is written.
Oh, okay.
Because it's somebody at distance.
To aid an ally in attacking a creature, the target of the attack. Okay, so you're actually using it on this one? Is that the case then? Because with her ability, you have to choose a monster that you're using it on.
Yes, yeah. If Jason attacks the vampire near him.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay.
All right, and I guess I'm assuming that Ismark will steal.
Yes, Eastmark is going to steal. All right. Let's see.
Oh, and I guess she needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, right, because of the blood. Let's see. Psalm of Blood is a 15. So that would be 1 hit die. So another stat. You would get your first. No. Sorry, you get your second stack of that Psalm of Blood. There you go. Which then your turn would end. You'd lose 2 hit dice. All right. Okay. Eastmark's gonna steal. Okay. Let's see. Eastmark will. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack Irenia. Irenia would not be dodging, but it just kept the animation on. Okay. Let's see. Eastmark will attack with his hammer. That's gonna hit for 9, and then he's gonna try and life drain. But that is going to miss with a 14.
You're rolling hidden again.
Oh, my bad. Reveal and reveal. Okay, and then he's going to maintain position. He will pass to Vampire.
Alright, I think we should steal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably. I guess I can steal. Might be able to kill the thing I'm fighting against and then keep it within us.
Okay.
Gonna use a fan spell.
Use it for it. I don't have
All
one.
right.
All right,
Jason,
we're
you're
down
up.
to 4.
All right, let's keep it within the party. Hopefully, easy target on the spawn in front of me. Strikes.
Okay. This is against due to the south.
Correct.
All right, you had advantage on the first attack. 14. 14 does not hit.
Right. How about a 16?
All right, 16 is gonna hit. What was that, Tom? What?
Oh no.
you gonna say something about something at a cost? Is
The
that what
distance,
you're gonna
the distance
No.
between
I was
dice.
just saying, I was just calling out the number because I think you were putting on a different tab.
Oh no, yeah. So there's a 14 didn't hit. 16 hits for 35. Let me check the damage types here. Hold on. Oof. It takes a shitload of damage, but does not die. But then a 15 hits, and it is destroyed.
All right. Oh crap! I'm so short. Heck, that's okay. I'll move this way, and I'll call out for the Barnaby to get his druid ass in that circle and start reading.
All
Or
right.
I'm gonna take this sword and shove it up him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna pass the Barnaby.
I see. Barnaby looks at the circle where Robin's dead body is sprawled out. He looks over at you. He looks over at the Aspect Vampire, which is standing ominously next to the circle. He looks over at Eloise. Eloise gives him a nod, and he's gonna go for it, I guess. I thought she blessed everybody. I don't see blessed on anybody anymore. Didn't we turn that shit back on?
Wait, did Robin have bless? Her first
Yeah, but
roll was an 11.
oh, it was an 11. Oh man, I guess roll a d4 for me and rewrite all of history yet again.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. You guys piss me off so much sometimes. All right, so what we're gonna do? There's no.
I
This
thought
is
she
no
failed the concentration check on Bless, and that's why it was off.
And she rolled into the
No,
pre-game
it was
before the
it was
game.
it was a strength save. Yeah, but we established at the beginning that they put bless back on. This is really my fault for being nice.
I think my roll had bless.
All right, you want to scroll back up for it? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking here. I've got a.
No, it didn't roll any d4s.
Yeah, I don't see any d4s in here.
It did not roll any d4s. All right. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
I don't
bless. I had bless on my character, but it didn't add anything.
Well, I just put turn bless on like in the last 3 or 4 seconds because it's not. It wasn't showing for any of you guys. It's not on Irenia either. That's really weird. All right. Okay. So how we will do this then? Is as you go to pass the Barnaby, Robin, on the ground, you will actually go ahead and jump into initiative. Read the stanza like you were before, and we'll continue from there. So, all right. So
That means the lights go up at that point.
this would have gone away because Irena's turn came back around. You're here. You got blessed. So now, you will read it. The lights will go out, and then we'll work our way back through all of the effects.
You would also
Okay.
get a fanspo back because I wouldn't have done that second roll.
Fair enough. All right. So let's see. Some darkness. Okay. Yep. So rolling it back from there. Everybody's trying to cast spells. They got to deal with that. Psalm of Fear. Each character must succeed on a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of the mist until the ritual is complete. They must use their action and movement to get to the light of a ritual lantern. They can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of their turns, doing so with advantage and ignoring penalties from fear if they are adjacent to a lit lantern. Creatures protected from fear lose this protection if they fail to save by 5 or more. So everybody chuck out those saves.
I already have the effect on. Do I need to roll?
Okay. No, you can't get it more than you already have on this one. So.
You said wisdom, right?
Yep, wisdom 19. Alright, so we need one from Irenia, Jason. I'll roll for Barnaby. Let's see, roll for Eloise. Alright. Okay.
All right. And Robin, I guess, will use. It looks like I have.
The Eloise
regular
loses
inspiration.
Hero's Feast, and then she loses those extra max HP because she failed by 5 or more. Alright. Irenia, yeah, if she didn't have Hero's Feast, she'd be feared now, which means she's got to get to a lantern. Robin, that's not good.
Well, I still have Hero's Feast, so I think I would lose it.
Yeah,
at this
so you would
point.
lose Hero Feast and the 11 extra hit points. Which it says you only have 2 extra now, so I'll just fix that for you. There you go. Okay, Rudolph and Richten's got a roll. Here we go. He got a 15, so he doesn't make it, and he has previously lost the thing, so he is now frightened. And there is no lit lantern here for him. That's not good. Alright. Alright, has everybody sorted themselves for this? Okay. Then we roll into Psalm of Darkness. That's fine, it is dark already. Psalm of Blood, that's ongoing. And then the Psalm of Bone. The bones inside your body are called to by the evil of this place, of this land, and of Vampire. So give me Constitution saving throw DC 13, or suffer 1 level of exhaustion and have your speed halved. Though it can't be halved more than once. All right, so let me grab these jabronis again. Let's see, Van Richten, Eloise, Barnaby. Man, I'm running out of NPCs. All right, that's cool.
I don't know if spoke from last time.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. All right, so Barnaby is gonna go up to exhaustion 4. All right. Eloise makes the save, so she's okay. Robin makes the save. Van Richten makes the save. Jason makes the save. Arena makes the save. Wayne, unless you roll with advantage, do not make the save, so you get another
Oh
exhaustion.
no, I'm totally fucked. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I mean, I
where-
have nothing that I could do.
So this puts you at
Because
all my
seven,
stuff works on ability checks.
exhaustion.
Want to
Yes.
use a fan spell?
I don't know how to turn the thank you.
Okay. Then we've got everyone else seems to have got it. All right. And then that is it. The psalm is read. Robin, you'll re-enter the initiative at the appropriate time.
Okay. And I also
All right.
I rolled my charisma saving throw, which I got a 16, and I also rolled concentration, which I got a 21.
Excellent. All right. And then play will pass to Barnaby. Barnaby sees that Robin is not actually dead, and then he's going to move to help deal with Eastmark. Though, because it doesn't seem like hitting Dampier does shit for shit. So, nobody's like hurting for health either. All right.
This might be a weird ask that you probably never expected. Does he have the resistance cantrip?
No, he does not have the resistance cantrip. All right, let's see. What could he do to help you out here against this vampire? I know what he could do. He could put a wall of stone around Robin, but Dampier is just made of shadows. It feels like he would just go into.
I go over it.
Yeah. I don't think that's
Then you just have him in there with you. I don't know. He could build a little Minecraft house around you with wall of stone though. No, then we don't know if you go down or not. Yeah, fuck all that. Okay. In that case, he will just move into a flank, targeting Eastmark, and then he will go ahead and just attack with Primal Savagery. Maybe? There we go. Alright, it's gonna hit. For 22 points of damage. Unfortunately, that does not take him out. Eastmark is now near death. He will maintain position. Nah, he'll step off to the side here. All right. Still in control of the initiative. He will pass to whichever one of you wants it. Anybody? And if you get it, you're gonna end up running through the circle, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, I mean, what else are you gonna do though? He'll pass to Eloise. Eloise will try to dispel the fear on you. It would be a DC 19 though. I guess it's better than you not being able to participate.
It's exhaustion.
It's just dice.
Right.
Let's see. 5 levels of exhaustion and a +4 modifier or +5 modifier. So it'd be a straight roll trying to get a 19 or 20. Damn, Dom.
I'd rather just help Robin.
Just help Robin? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright. In that case, she will go ahead and... You know what? we gotta clear out some of these dudes. Eastmark is almost dead. These vampiric spawn, they don't seem to. I mean, Jason's doing a forgotten shot with them. All right, she will go ahead and Sacred Flame Eastmark. Here we go. Eastmark fails. He takes 23 radiant damage and is destroyed. He looks at Irenia with hatred in his undead eyes as his body turns to blue ash and dissolves from the radiant damage. Eloise is no longer dodging. She will use her spiritual weapon. She's going to move it to here and try to bonk this dude with it. There we go. 15, or sorry, 13 is going to miss. All right.
It does have easy target for some reason. I don't know if it still has it.
Oh. Okay. I don't know why either. It's from a while ago if it does though, so I'll just turn it off. All right. She will pass to. This is why we need to have our community effects working like every single week. She's gonna pass to Taylor Whiff.
No. What do I have to do at the start of my turn?
At the start of your turn?
Well, I thought the new effect was start of turn.
Oh. Let's see.
At the beginning of your turn or whenever you move.
Yes. I mean, everybody should have been doing this. My bad. But yeah, you do a Wisdom DC 18.
So that's 12?
Or you could substitute a Perception or Survival. Both of them Wisdom. But I mean, the rolls are a 1 and a 4. So would your modifier take you to a success?
No, it's
okay.
It's the same. They're both
All
the
right.
same.
So you would move half your speed, 8. So you, I guess, would throw yourself off of this cliff. Well, that's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you would go this way. That's not great. As you can see in this fine illustration.
Guys, I think I should re-roll this.
If you want to. They're there. We have 6. If you need to.
I'll re-roll it.
Here.
I don't think going off a cliff is a good idea.
If anybody wants to
26.
re-roll something, say something.
Okay.
A 26.
All right. In the future of all games that you play with me, once we lock in the result of the consequences, that's not when you can reroll. You reroll before you find out the full effects. But all right. So you spend the thing to reroll.
I thought I was against the wall. I'm sorry.
All right. No worries. Yeah. All right. So, begin your turn. I will go back and check for these others that were supposed to make the checks. Let's see.
I do.
Okay, so she would have moved randomly, and he would have had to make a roll as well, which he would have been fine. Okay. All right, so go for it. Take your turn.
I do have a question. What's the action economy for lighting the lamps?
It is an action. It is not considered an item interaction. It is just an action to do it. This is not a fast hands thing. This is essentially a mini ritual in and of itself.
All right, I'm gonna try to like fix the light here so I can move away and it stay lit.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm all mixed up, by the way, so it's a straight roll.
Okay, and the difficulty is only a 13. You succeed.
All right, and then
Alright.
one hit die, right?
Yes.
Okay. God, this is gonna be really sad. I'm gonna walk past Wayne and go down to this thing. Then hold the holy symbol next to it to try and counteract it.
Okay.
Bonus action. Oh wait, I tried to move again, right? So
Correct.
is it? So I have to roll it again.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I'm good.
Success.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm happy I'm away from the cliff.
Remember, these are wisdom saving throw, perception, or survival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same modifier.
Oh, for all of them? Okay. Wow.
Yeah, and
All
I
right.
have advantage on saves, but it would be a straight roll for skill since I'm mixed up.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm gonna step a little bit more down and come right back. So I'm gonna step down to here. Does that say 30 feet?
Oh, I don't know if you guys can see, but auras, we have them back
Yeah.
under a different mod. Yeah.
A little
Could
range.
probably have picked a different color than red,
Black or
given the situation. All right.
shadow.
There we go.
Okay. I can move. Damn. All right, I will. His bonus action dashing make me have to roll it again.
Yes, because it's still moving.
Okay, I'll bolster Anne.
Okay.
And I'll step back to the light, and I will, for what it's worth, I'll bolster Wing.
Okay.
That's my turn. I will pass to. Yeah, we'll pass to Anne.
Okay. Play passes to Anne.
All right. I need to make a wisdom save to move, right? I have to move towards the light.
All right. You move successfully.
Right, but I don't.
The closest light now is here, so you don't have to go through the circle, but you do have Vampire.
Dumb. I used another fan spell.
Which you could have moved through Vampire, but I also feel like you're probably afraid of Vampire, so yeah. All right.
So let me see here. That's 20 so far. Where's the edge of the light?
So you want to be adjacent to the light, so any of those 4 squares.
Will bonus action disengage since I'm afraid to get close to it.
Okay.
Alright, now that I've moved to the light, do I have to end my turn here to make the save, right?
Just a sec. Of fear, they must use their action and movement to get to the light of a ritual lantern. They could repeat this saving throw at the end of each of their turns, doing so with advantage, ignoring penalties from fear if they are adjacent to a lit lantern.
I didn't need to use my action to get here, but because of this effect, I have to use my action to get here.
That's what it says, yeah.
So,
It says you must use your action and movement to get to the light of a ritual lantern.
Okay. Alright then, I got to the lantern. Use movement bonus action. I guess. Can I use my action to fix this lantern?
No, because the effect says you have to use your action and movement. So it's basically if you don't use your action for anything else, you just used it up, essentially.
Okay, so then I end my turn here.
Okay. Give me the DC 19 saving throw with advantage. Okay. You gonna re-roll or you gonna take it?
Let me see if I have it. What do you read? No, I don't have it. Right.
Oh, I see what you're asking here, though. If you are at the lantern, like since you're at the lantern, would you have to use your movement and action? So you know what? I would say yeah, you had the right of it. You could use your action for something because you are at the lantern. You don't have to. Yeah. So what did you want to use your action for?
To make it so it stays alight, even though
Okay.
Taylor's
All right, so that's one. That's one hit die, and then a save skill check.
With fear, does the new fear it affect the skill checks?
The new fear says disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls until the effect ends.
Alright, so I have disadvantage on this now.
Okay.
Here's a nature check.
Okay. We're gonna lock it in for a complication.
It's okay. Anybody okay with me using a recap? I mean, a spell for this?
Use.
Was that a yes?
If no one says no, go for it, man.
I'm saying go
Yeah,
for it.
go for it.
If you,
Use them until we
you
don't
think
got
it's
them.
right.
Right.
Shit. Okay. It's good.
Okay. Alright, let me get rid of the hit die. That's no more hit dies on end.
Whoa.
Then-
Okay.
Alright, so then I'll end my turn. I did the wisdom save with advantage and failed that.
Okay.
I'm still feared, and then here's the charisma saving throw.
Against the bleeding. Got it. All right, you make it.
Do I have disadvantage? I have disadvantage from the fear, right?
No, it's his abilities and attack rolls. Okay. Otherwise, it'd be really hard to get out of the fear, which was another thing that we discovered with the whole negative penalties to everything. Yeah.
I only lose 4 then, so I'm at 4 stacks of exhaustion.
Okay. Just like that, you're at 4 stacks of exhaustion because your body gets basically completely drained of blood. Holy shit.
Well, this means that I could survive until the last now if I succeed on the charisma save next round.
Okay.
Well, it's good.
All right.
Oh, wait a second.
What now?
Had one, my exhaustion.
You had-
I had already had 1 level exhaustion. I don't see it on here, but I know I had it at the start.
Okay. I will add it for you.
That means I'm at 5.
Okay. Do you know where you got that 1 exhaustion from?
I think it was failing a.
Look, they're toggling each other off. Oh my god.
Convenient effect.
So annoying. Okay.
I think it was a complication, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it was a complication.
Alright. So we'll track it here, and I'll just do a frightened off the cub. Okay. Alright. And Anne, you control initiative. Who do you pass to?
We'll pass to Van Richt and see if he can get that one lit.
He is already gone. This is still the same horrible round.
Yeah,
You've
he
got
started.
Wayne, who is double restrained, prone, and trying to get to a lantern, or Vampire's Essence, 2 Vampiric Spawn, or the aspect of Vampire.
I guess we can pass to the bad guys and hopefully Wayne can.
No,
level up.
if we pass to the bat, I think we want Vampire to go as last as possible. Otherwise, Rob is just going to start eating Paragon actions. So I think Wayne.
All right,
Wayne.
we're going to Wayne. All right, Wayne.
All right, I get my reaction back. Okay. So I'm frightened, so I would have to. So if I make a wisdom save, it's at least a straight roll against the fear.
Right.
But it's a -7.
Start of the turn, I need a wisdom saving throw. Well, you can't move anywhere anyways, so we can skip the wisdom saving throw. All right, so what are you gonna do?
Well, it's either Well, I'm still frightened, so.
I have to get to a.
You're frightened. Yeah, you have to try to escape, essentially. That would
right.
Be using, that would be using your action to get to a lantern.
My best bet is to use acrobatics to try and wriggle out.
Okay. He's just got you locked down.
Yep.
All right. Then. Okay.
And then I would have to save against the blood coming out,
blood,
right?
Yep. Charisma 15. right, that would be another stack of the blood then.
So that's another hit die or 2 hit dice gone.
3 hit dice.
You'd be losing 3 hit dice at the end of your turn.
All right.
You do get another saving throw, but not at advantage against the fear at the end of your turn to try to break free of the fear.
Bolster.
All right.
And you are bolstered. Well, bolstered would have been applied to that first roll that they made, right? So,
10,
yeah.
11.
Yeah. Okay. Though keep in mind, you do have a fax. No, wait, you don't have faxpiration. You didn't answer the question.
I got
okay.
shit.
All right, shit. All right.
Right,
okay.
I'm stuck. Like, there's no
Yeah.
mathematical way out of this.
Yeah.
All right. You pick your poison. I think everybody wants to go to Vampire last. You got Vampire's Essence or the 2 Vampiric Spawn.
I'll do Vampire. They're
All
both.
right,
They're both number 1. Yeah.
All right.
We'll go with one of those. Yeah.
All right. Vampiric Spawn. Here we go. Let's see. It's gonna try to drag Robin out of the circle. So it's gonna move in. It's gonna target Robin, and it is going to try and use its claws to not deal damage, but to grapple. That's gonna hit, unless there's something I do not know about.
Nope.
It has used 10 feet of movement. It has 30-foot movement. So it will drag you out of the circle, and then it will bite you. And miss, rolling 2 2s. All right. In a frenzy to prevent you from finishing the ritual, it pulls you from the circle, and then tries to rip out your throat, but is unable to get past your defenses. All right. Let's see. It's gonna pass to. I guess it's gonna pass to Aspect of Vampire. All right. As Vampire's turn comes up, you hear the 4 bloops of its Paragon actions. It sees you are the one reading the ritual. You are the one causing all these problems. The first thing it's going to try to do is get back its blood vapor. It needs a 5 or a 6. It does not get back blood vapor. It is then going to multi-attack twice with its shadow hand. And then, okay. Blood vapor's not available. Aw, poor baby. All right, it's going to. Let's see. It seems unable to go into the ritual circle, though. It looks like it starts moving into it, and then you see the smoky tendrils that make up its lower half are sort of pressing up against an invisible barrier. But with you not in the circle, it will go ahead and attack you. Here we go. This first attack against Robin with the Shadow Hand, 25.
Yep.
For 26 necrotic damage. There is a strength save there as well.
Okay, and I take half because of the oil that I have applied.
Okay. With this strength save, he's trying to pull you into the center of himself. Oh, he does not succeed. All right. And he dealt half damage to you. So half of 26 would be 13. So he does heal. All right. Then he'll use it again. But it does hit with a crit because Blood Frenzy. He has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. So here comes 64 points of necrotic damage with a DC 19 strength saving throw. Holy shit! Alright, here's your boon. You and up to 2 allies may use the reaction to dodge, dash, or disengage. You could only, I believe, disengage because your speed is 0 from the grapple. But you can give a bonus to 2 other allies if they want to use the reaction. You took half of 64, which would be, what, 37? So Vampire will heal. 32? Okay. 32. Got it. All right.
I'll use that reaction.
Okay,
Get to
go
remove
for it. Ooh, moving to position. Got it. Okay. Does anyone want the other one? There's one more reaction move up for grabs. Oh, Jason, I do need a wisdom saving throw when you go to move, because of the shifting patterns in the blood fog. Oh shit, never mind, you do a great job. Alright.
I'll take it.
Alright, you are able to traverse the shifting patterns of the blood fog. Alright, as you move past Vampire,
Yep,
it'll lash out with a reaction attack. Alright, here we go. Let's see. That'll be a 19.
That'll hit.
Alright, give me a strength save, DC 19. Oh shit! Alright, you keep going. Taking 27 necrotic, or however much you would take.
27.
Alright.
And would this this lantern poof back in?
Yes, as you move over there, it would poof back in. And I just checked the other basic attack from him heals, so he actually didn't get any of that healing from Robin, so I will delete all that. Alright. Let's see. Unable to grapple Robin, but able to deal some damage to her. He will maintain, but seeing that nasty sword though, it will use it. Oh,
sorry, I was waiting for you to.
Oh yeah, okay.
For my reaction to his attack.
Oh okay.
I have something that I do want to do, but I don't actually want to
go for
use the reaction for that.
Oh okay.
Let me roll it here.
Interrupt. All right. When creature was attacked, you can use your reaction to prevent one of its subsequent strikes. The creature can make additional attacks before the end of the turn. It makes one fewer than normal. Oh, well then that you would have done it against the first attack then?
No, just I would have done it against the second one.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's done for the round. Like, well, not for the round.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Like this wouldn't apply to his Paragon actions, so the interrupt. This would be like messing up like a multi-attack sequence.
I thought he was still on his turn.
Okay. Oh no. Yep. All right, he's gonna move towards Taylor. Yeah. All right. So he'll go this way. Robin, as he moves away from you, since you do have your reaction still, you could use it to attack him if you want.
I will use it for that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you have the ritual in one hand, you have your shield in the other. So do you have a weapon equipped though? Is the question.
I don't use a shield.
Oh, you don't use a shield. That's right. You're like one of the only tanks I know that doesn't use a shield. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Let's see.
That's gonna hit. Alright, so you tag him for some blood spear damage as he goes past you. Alright, and let's see. Play will pass to Vampire's Essence. He's going to use the Essence to call for shadows. Let's see. Countermeasures. Yeah. All right. So he will call for 3 shadows. Let's see. Why did that shadow come out as Anne? That's weird. Alright, let's try again. What?
It's a 30 HP end as well.
That is really weird. Why are they all coming out as Anne? Hold on. Man, Foundry. This is good stuff. Token name Anne. Identifier. What? What the? Alright. Okay. Hold on a sec. That is bizarre.
How does that even happen?
It has shadow blood. There we go. All right, weird. Okay. All right, that is the Vampire's Essence's turn, and then it's going to pass to this inactive vampire spawn right here.
One quick thing. This light aura it's centered on me. I don't know if we want to just actually make an aura now that we can.
Yeah, sure. What is the distance on it?
It is 30-foot radius, bright light, and then an additional 30-foot dim light.
Okay.
It is sunlight.
Alright. So, 60 foot on one and 30 foot on the other. Got it. There we go.
This is the high-level D&D I know and love.
Right? When the Venn diagrams bust out. Let's see. Alright, this boy definitely doesn't want to be in that light then. Shit. Yeah, with you moving down here, the vampires definitely would have changed their prerogative here. Alright, they're gonna swipe at Eloise on their way by. Let's see. That's gonna hit, so they're gonna grab her, and then they're gonna drag her with them.
They're probably happy for
She's
Yeah,
like, oh, thank God.
she's like, yeah, let's go, homie, let's get out of here.
Oh no, this is so terrible. Don't
And then
do
it tries to
this.
bite her, and it misses. All right. Having not done any damage and controlling initiative, they can pass to whoever they like into the next round. They're gonna pass back to Vampire's Essence.
I say we spend one for Robin.
Going once,
Yeah,
going twice.
I think I should steal it.
All right.
Yeah.
We're down
So
to
Robin, as you steal into this round, Vampire is going to attack Taylor. Taylor, they're going to use. Let's see. Taylor is missing some HP. This will be a straight roll. All right. Okay. They will go ahead then and use. Reaches through the shadows, a melee spell attack. Okay, they will use this Dark Grasp on you. And miss. All right, Robin, it's you.
All right. Robin is freedom of movement, moving back into the circle,
All right.
and she will
Wisdom
read
save.
the next.
Save the
Wisdom
move.
save.
Well, yeah, wisdom save to move in the right direction.
That's right.
So it can be survival, perception, or wisdom save, whichever one you prefer. They're all wisdom based, though.
That's right. Yes. Sorry, I was on the wrong thing. Which things it can be?
Wisdom saving throw, or wisdom perception skill check, or wisdom survival skill check against the DC 18.
All right.
I'll
I am
delete
going
chat
to.
again.
I'm going to roll this with advantage because I'll use an inspiration on this.
Okay, so advantage 25. That'll make the check, so you move normally. Okay.
All right, so I move back into the circle.
All right.
All right, let me mark off a thing, and then I will read the next
Do
portion.
a strength save. Read.
Yeah, DC. Yeah, before we get too excited.
Oh, that's right.
Now,
This is a
before
DC
you
15?
roll this, the one that almost killed you last turn. This is
Mhm.
a DC 15 strength save. What do you want to do?
All right. I think this is maybe a good place to use my recapspiration.
Okay.
Does that work for everybody?
I mean, it's your recapspiration.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think you should
no-
save it.
no one
I'm-
else can use
I have
it.
my eyes on it. Go for it.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Well, that was a good decision. Okay.
There we go.
So you choke out the words through the cloying mist that is trying to suffocate you. After navigating the shifting patterns in the blood mist, and you say,
I say the fourth Psalm of Amber. Which, I mean, this is very apt for the wave of things that may or may not have happened in various realities to Robin during this fight. Neither shadow, nor blood, nor death shall halt our grim purpose.
All right. As you utter those words, the mists thicken, swirling faster at your feet. Tendrils of fog snake around your legs, clutching with icy fingers. All creatures opposed to Vampire must make dexterity saving throws DC 17 or be pulled prone. Failure by 5 or more also indicates restrained lingering. And then we begin ticking our way backwards. And also, if you give me a D3 minus 1 for the vampiric spawn that you would have created with this.
I see this deck save coming.
I'd yeah, they're
Question, is
coming
there
up out of the
any
floor,
point-
so yes.
All right.
Is there any point in Wayne rolling because they're already restrained and will like?
Yeah, it would be a
Auto-
separate instance
auto-
of restrained, and then you'd be triple restrained.
Sure, why not?
So because I have freedom of movement,
I only have disadvantage.
You
on
can
it. Yeah,
still
sure.
be restrained, and you just use freedom of movement to you'd have to spend 5 movement per restraint effect.
okay. I wasn't sure if this was like the other where it removed it and I just didn't, or
Critical failure on the dex
God
save.
damn! All right,
It's not me. It's the fucking dice.
So,
I got you.
so specifically in freedom of movement, it says you ignore cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. You should still be grappled though.
Oh, okay. So freedom of movement can be grappled but not restrained.
Can't be paralyzed or restrained. Those are the only two things. And
That
different
is
terrain
like-
doesn't help. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god. I'm so glad this is our last session. Not because of you guys, but I can't. 15 years of 5e. I'm
okay.
fucking
It's
done.
okay.
I'm fucking done, guys. All right. Then don't worry about it, because restrained, which is grappling, but with more things thrown on, doesn't work because of the excellent rules writing by the WotC staff. Good times. This is why you shouldn't copy and paste your spells from earlier editions, guys. All right. Cool. So, let me roll for your NPCs. Eloise will be pulled prone, but not restrained. Barnaby, rocking that fat dex, also prone, but not restrained. Do we have one from Irenia? And then Rudolph. Rudolph crushing it. Just crushing it. This is the easiest fight of his life. And Irenia misses by 1, so she would be prone. Okay. Alright. Woo! Okay.
What was the
Move,
DC for this?
17. Robin summons 2 more vampiric spawn.
well, I mean, Vampire summons them.
I mean, you know, it happens. Alright, so they appear, and roll into initiative.
Setting the wall around Robin. Just make it a U shape.
And then we did have this vampire end its turn in sunlight. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I should have done for that. Vampiric weakness, sunlight sensitivity, 20 points of damage. My bad. So this one would have taken 20. Taylor had moved down, so this one would have also taken 20 on their turn. And then since Taylor had moved down, I do believe that Barnaby was in it, so he would have taken 20. Okay. Catching up on all that shit. Alright. Alright. Now we go backwards in time. Alright, the restraining hands glowing from the ground, check. Everybody is having trouble navigating the map, sort of. Ritual lights go out again. This one goes out, but because of the closeness of the holy symbol, it stays on, but not for keeps. Alright, scrolling back through. Whenever a character casts a spell that's in care of fear, DC 19 wisdom from everybody.
And this is just a save against the fear. Like if you fail it, it's not gonna like.
Yeah. If you're already under the effects of the sphere, you don't have to roll again. All right, and then Van Richten. All right, so let's see what we got here. Van Richten makes the save, but I guess he didn't need to roll because he was already under the effects, so my bad, Van Richten. Robin, you're going to miss it by 3, which will be very unfortunate because you will have to leave the ritual circle and go seek out a lantern instead.
So,
And if you give up, which you will do, you will die.
so I have a reaction that I can use that allows me to choose not to be afraid.
Okay.
As long as you didn't fail by 5 or more, right?
Yeah,
I missed
by
by
5 or
3.
more. Yeah.
So let me see here.
Yeah, otherwise you would lose that that ability.
I wanted to use that on Anne, but I didn't have my reaction at the time. Now that I'm feared, I can't use my reaction.
Alright, 2 points to shrug it off. Okay. Scrolling back up, we got Barnaby crit. I'm complicating it. Oh wow, he gets to interrupt. Worth it. 15% of like the complications are actually beneficial. Just want to point that out.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah. Doesn't ever feel like it, but they are. Okay, so he is frightened on top of everything else. Alright. Cool. And then on top of that, damn, what else you gotta do, homie? That's it for now. Wayne, you're just so effed in the A, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It just like, it's just ramping out of control. We'll keep going. Eloise makes the save. Jason, you make the save, get a boon. Press the attack. You and up to 2 allies may use your reaction to make an attack or take the dash action. 1 weapon attack only. But do you have a reaction?
I do not.
Okay. Let's keep going then. Irenia, she fails by 5 or more. She's already lost her ability to prevent that kind of stuff. She's also lost her hero's piece, so she is actually feared now. As the fear takes a grip. I don't think you guys can go much longer. I mean, this is getting pretty fucking stupid. All right, Taylor makes it. Rudolph. All right, we're good. Whew. Next up is.
Irenia still has her aura of courage. Oh no, she lost that.
No, she lost it last week. Yep.
That's right.
All right, Sama Bone, skeletons trying to break free. Everybody, give me Constitution DC 13 against exhaustion. Okay. And also, I guess Robin, your turn isn't over yet because you're still reading the stuff. So we gotta keep that in mind.
I'm going to use my last charge of Earnest in the hopes that I roll higher.
Okay.
Burning my reaction to do so.
If you're feared, you don't have a reaction.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay. All right.
8 levels of exhaustion is
8 levels of exhaustion. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You've taken the lead by a margin.
Don't worry, I'll pass you
Alright.
down my turn.
Oh,
All
no.
right. Wayne going up to 8 exhaustion. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Okay. Anything else here that I need to
Yeah, so-
check? Oh.
Nope, go ahead.
Okay.
Sure.
Barnaby, Eloise, Wayne, Robin, and Irenia. Okay, so Irenia goes up another exhaustion. That'll put her at 2. That's very manageable. And then we're good. All right, what do you got?
Okay, so so Robin would stand up if she was prone, since she still has her turn.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much it for her. For Irenia, she is now frightened.
And must seek out the light of a lantern,
Must
of which
seek out
there's
the light of
only
a lantern.
one right now.
Yep. So she will start using, I guess, all of her movement to head that way. What does it take to drop a backpack or an item? Is that a...
In this system, an item interaction.
Okay. She's going to do that so she's not encumbered anymore.
Okay.
And so she can move her full movement.
All right.
And then she'll use her dash action. Oh, I didn't mean to put her under. And now I can't grab her. She is underneath the aspect. I meant to move her to the right of that and up towards the towards like where Vindricton is.
Okay. I wonder why the token's not working anymore.
He's 20 feet up.
Foundry.
Oh, is he 20 feet up? Thank you. All right. Oh, because he was playing with Wayne up on the ledge last week. Okay.
So I don't know where she has to get to exactly for her.
This would be right here's fine. Well, no, it's in the 4 spaces around here, so you'd want to be there. Okay. All right.
And then both Irenia and Robin have to do a charisma save, correct?
Yes. DC 15. All right. Dash a wad of blood. All right. That would put your blood psalm up to 3, so you would lose 3 hit dice at the end of the turn. And then we need one from Irenia. Okay, remember when you're getting rid of the hit dice, you're not getting HP back when you're just deleting them off your sheet. You did not use them to heal. So I will do 27 damage to you. There you go. All right, and then we got a save from Irenia. Alright, it's gonna miss it. So that puts her blood stack up to 3 as well. So she'll lose 3 hit dice. If she doesn't have the hit dice, which I think she still does. Yeah, she's still got 7 hit dice. Wow. Alright. Okay. Robin, you control the initiative. Who do you pass to?
You might be muted, boy.
Is there anybody who wants it?
Maybe Van Richten to relight that lantern. So that Taylor can move.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right, so Van Richten will take it. As you pass the Van Richten, the aspect of Vampire will second Paragon action. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting to do this. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get it sorted out. It will use yeah, on Van Richten, it's just going to go ahead and use Shadow Hand to attack him. So here we go. Has to attack the armor, not Van Richten. Ooh, that is going to miss. Unable to get past the armor. All right, Van Richten's turn is up. Since he is inside the Aura 10, Drenched and Despaired, he has to do the following based on their current status. All right, so Van Richten is not bloodied and not restrained, but he is feared. So he must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failure, he is slowed. All right. All right, that does not hit, so he is slowed this turn.
I wonder if that on my side.
Oh, true. There's a lot going on. It's fine. Let's see. But now he can at least try to do this action. Let's see. Here we go. It's gonna do an Arcana. It's gonna be a disadvantage. Trying to hit a 13. And he does. Wow. Okay. So he loses another hit die. He has one hit die left. He can't really move very far, but he will try and pull one of Vampire's opportunity attacks as he moves away.
Wisdom save.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Wisdom save. We're trying to get an 18. He does not make it. So he's going to move in a random direction. That would have also happened at the start of his turn. So would he have made it back for the thing? His speed's already reduced to 15, so yes, he would have moved 5 whole feet. Ha! The meta. Have your speed reduced already so that you don't have to wander off too far. Perfect. Then he'll roll another one. To see if it gets moved nowhere. Yeah! Alright, here we go. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he just sort of like hangs out with you guys. He doesn't provoke the attack. He's struggling. He's struggling. As he moves away from the shadow will try to attack him. Let's see. I don't think you're gonna get a hit on there, bro. Oh my god, double ones. You're just making everything worse. Only a flesh wound. A combatant who has been down is not as bad. It's not as valid as it appears. All downed, dead, or dying combatants have a roll-off. There's a lot of dead, down people, but yeah, we can throw Victor in there.
Victor, it looks like 2 vampire spawns and a...
2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've been deleting a lot of these vampire spawns, but alright, let's see.
Those went back into the mist.
He's got a 25% chance here of living. So we'll see what happens. Alright.
Good odds in Barovia.
Here we go. That's really good odds. Is Fate Decides not working? Damn. Alright.
Nothing popped up.
I'll just roll through them. Cool. Imagine VTT working when you try to do stuff. Fucking crazy. All right. Here's Victor's D20.
Oh my god, that's good!
That's strong. That's strong. Let's see. A 6. An 8. But then you got Eastmark over here.
No way!
Oh dang!
Wait, but maybe he's not a white anymore? I'm kidding.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Or he's like a white, but he's like trying to protect Irenia. Alright, we'll do a 50-50 on that one. Odd, he's come back as himself, but undead, trying to protect his sister. Even, he's just a mindless thrall of evil. Oh, shit. Okay.
The spirit world, his spirit fought back for his body.
Oh, fuck, man. Alright, that's pretty hype. Okay. Okay! Jesus Christ. Alright. Whew. Whew. Alright, so Van Richten's done. He's gonna pass to Taylor, because he will say, we need to get these lanterns lit. Yeah. Go quickly. And then he is gonna make that charisma save to keep the rest of his blood in his body. He does not.
And say go swiftly.
Oh shit. He's definitely not at his best. Proof we don't have any writers. Alright. So let's see. That puts him at how many stacks of blood you got, homie? Just 2, huh? That's not too bad. Alright. So he loses his last hit die. And now he's in exhaustion territory. So let's see. That will put him at, where's his exhaustion stacks at? Ah, his fear made his exhaustion go away. Maybe that's why he was making his fucking rolls. Oh well. I can't believe I trusted you, Convenient Effects.
Wait, he only has a +2 to his Christmas thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, he has a +3.
I thought he was a sorcerer.
No. Wizard. Or a type of wizard. He's an NPC class. Called an investigator. Yeah. Alright, so that puts him at, I'm just gonna put it fucking 6. No, 7. I'm gonna punish him for not.
I think he was at 5.
I'm pretty sure he's at 5.
He's at 7 now, because
he was at 5 because he just lost 2. Now he's at 7.
Yeah. Well, he also cheated like a motherfucker on those rolls. I don't feel like redoing his turn, so that's what you get for cheating, you little bastard. Alright. Cheated the whole fucking round. Alright, yeah, he's gonna pass to Taylor, because Taylor's gonna sort this shit out. Taylor, as he passes to you to sort this shit out, the aspect of Vampire is going to target you again. It's gonna make a straight roll and try and pin you to the ground with Dark Grasp. Ooh, that is gonna succeed. Let's see. So that's only 15 points of necrotic damage, but it is a DC 19 escape versus restrain.
Okay.
I'm sure there's some monk ability or A5E thing. It'll be fine. All right. So you are up, but you are restrained.
I'm in the aura.
And you're in the aura, and you're restrained in the aura. You are not bloodied and you're not feared, but a restrained creature has to make a strength saving throw, 19, or gain 1 level of exhaustion.
21.
All right. What will you do?
Escape is an action.
Escape is an action.
I will escape. You said it's only a save, or
it's a flat 19, so it can be acrobatics or strength. Athletics. All right, you've wiggled free from the tendrils and claws of smoke and blood.
All right, I'm gonna move. No.
Okay. Before we roll for it,
It's my Faxpiration.
Okay, Faxpiration will do it. You can keep going.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go stand next to the cliff.
Poof. Okay.
And hold the holy symbol to the lantern.
That's a 3 in 8 chance of throwing yourself off this cliff. If you,
Fuck else am I supposed to do, man?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just putting it out there. It's so people know.
I have Monkfall, maybe
Okay,
it's
okay.
not a big cliff. Maybe it's
All right. Well, I don't think you'll be dead. I think you'll just be out of the fight for a round or two, which could be
I could
bad
give
for
myself
everyone
a
else.
climb. I could give myself a climb speed equal to my speed, so I could climb like 200 feet around.
Oh
Maybe I'm
shit.
good.
Okay. Yeah, as I said, you'd be out for a round. It's
Look, when
fine.
you get a character that dies to falling off a cliff, you make a character that no longer does that.
True.
So yeah, I'll hold the holy symbol to the lantern, and I will pass to Dan.
Okay. All right. Anne, as play goes to pass to you, you are still feared, right?
Do I need to use the
Okay.
lantern?
Let's see. So what can he do to you? This would be his last Paragon action too. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna use Shadow Bind. And he will. Oh wait, even better. Feast of Fear. How many people around him are frightened? Just Van Richten, but also Irenia. Yeah. Okay. Each frightened enemy within range takes psychic damage and he heals that. He's doing good for health. All right. Yeah, he's gonna use Shadow Bind on you, on Taylor, and on Van Richten. You guys must do strength saving throws, DC 19, or be restrained.
Can you give me 4 exhaustion? I'm not sure how we're doing it now.
Oh, yeah. So exhaustion was working again with convenient effects, but then it did the classic convenient effect of deleting one effect to add another. Like just now, I probably deleted something off your sheet. It has to do with how it identifies the effects and everything, and overlapping IDs and all that bullshit. I forgot what a pain in the ass it was to get all that stuff working. I'm just gonna switch back to Cub.
Well, the negatives are working.
Okay. All right, so Anne and Taylor, that would be restrained. This particular restraint effect, Shadowbind, if you try to escape and fail, you gain a level of exhaustion.
I don't have any more. The offense going into that.
I mean,
I'd rather Robin.
yeah, I would rather Robin have him too.
Okay. All right, so Anne, you begin your turn restrained in the darkness.
I'm trying to escape.
Okay.
I gotta get to a land. I have advantage because I'm still. Well, actually, I guess I'm not raging anymore because I haven't done any attacks and I have been attacked.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's turned. And look, it's already turned off. All right.
Incredible.
So, it was a 26.
26. All right. Yeah, you break free from the shadows that bind you.
Action. Wisdom save to try and move.
All right. You would go straight up. Half your speed. Yep.
So that's 25. I guess where I was going anyway. So
It all works out.
right now that it did that, I just use the rest of my movement like regular, or do I have to do it?
Oh, that would
This is half my movement.
that would be in place. Yeah, that would be in using half your movement. So whatever movement you have left.
So the rest of my movement to get to here. I had used my action to escape. I only have my bonus action left. We'll bolster Taylor.
Okay.
Use my wisdom save to try and get out of the fear. That close.
Okay. Are you asking for a particular reason?
Just to feel it.
All right. You gain a level of exhaustion.
I actually might die just at the end of this turn.
Okay.
Right,
So that puts
so-
your exhaustion up to
6.
2.
No,
6.
Yeah, I was at 4. I mean, I was at 5 at the end of the last round.
Oh. Okay. It's
Actually, that
had
mean-
you at 1 this whole time, but all right.
All right, actually,
All
that
right.
means I'm dead no matter what. So, all right. Well,
Okay.
alrighty. Well, no really point in rolling this. Well, if it's a boom, maybe I can maybe I'll do something.
Yeah.
Here's the charisma save. Okay, I'm no longer feared.
So if you hadn't sacked, you would have lived with possibly lived with 1 hit point. Or sorry, with 9 exhaustion. With 9 exhaustion. Got it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, here's the fear's gone. Alright, here's the charisma save. Try that out. Alright. And dies.
Do you want to describe it or?
She runs over and she to bolster Taylor, she says, make sure Robin gets out.
Oh shit! Just falls over like I can't go on anymore, coach.
Like
And then-
running over, and then she gets to Taylor, puts a hand on her shoulder, and that's her final words.
Holy
breath.
shit. Okay. All right, you control the initiative. Trying to get through round 8. You have Wayne, Jason, Eloise, Barnaby, Vampire's Essence, a shitload of Vampire Spawn, Vampire left to go.
All right, who wants it? We need somebody to get this lantern up and going.
All right.
I,
the-
would, I wouldn't be opposed to having the enemies like burn all their shit out so we can do our best to control the initiative.
Yeah, because they'll go and they're gonna move Robin for sure, probably.
They do have like crazy action economy on us with these shadows though, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, how about
Yeah,
Barnaby so we can
I
put
mean,
a wall
at-
around Robin?
At this stage of the game, they're just gonna like pass back and forth. Ooh, shit, Barnaby with the wall. Okay. All right, is that the play, man?
I think it's a good play because if Vampire can't come into the circle,
Right, which was the fear of him casting it before, was what if Vampire just goes into the circle with you, but then you guys saw that he could not physically enter the circle.
Yeah, the wall's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, good plan.
All right, you pass the Barnaby. Barnaby has to create a wall of stone that doesn't interfere with the circle, so it has to be 15 feet across. All right, here's what we got. All right. Non-magical wall, blah blah blah, composed of 10 foot by 10 foot panels. All right, seems simple enough. Get out our magic markers. All right, so we got 1, 2. Go diagonal here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7.
He's just trapped.
8, 9, 10. There. That'll work. It's like a 4-year-old building their first Minecraft house out of dirt, but it happens. Sorry, Johnny. So yeah. All right. The stone is 3 inches thick, and unlike the wall that we made to save Halcyon, this one doesn't have any cracks in it, yo.
Wow.
It's been almost a year, and I still can't get over that shit. All right, sorry. Yeah. Let's see. On a successful user action, move speed, so it's only enclosed by the wall. All right, Robin, you are plunged into darkness, but you have dark vision, so your eyes adjust, and you're able to see the words on the bloodied scroll in your clutched in your hand. Okay, and that is Barnaby's turn. Barnaby is then going to move back.
Doesn't say.
Oh no! I had to do it anyways at the start of his turn. All right, wisdom save. So he would have wandered aimlessly. Important. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would have gone this way.
The way he wanted to go.
Yeah. Now that he's already moved, I mean, might as well move again. You know what? He needs to stay alive and not drop this spell. Does this dude have anything that could help with that? He could polymorph himself.
The next round.
Oh yeah, because it's a full action. All right. You know what? He'll miss. No, shit. We don't know if he got the wall of stone off though, guys, because he has to make this strength saving throw
Yeah.
or choke on the words. Oh fuck. All right.
Now he's
Never
silenced.
mind. And
That
now
was
he's
fun.
silenced. All right.
So,
All
yeah, I
right.
think it's so fun.
Fuck. This has been a fucking roller coaster. All right. No wall of stone for us. Okay. And he wandered back. All right. Wow. What a fucking turn. He will. He's got fucking nothing. All right. He will bolster Robin. And then he's got a charisma save. All right. Alright, he makes the charisma save. So he only has 1 stack of blood, so he would just lose 1 hit die, of which he has plenty of hit dice left, because he hasn't failed a single one of these the whole time. Alright, he is going to pass to... He'll just pass to Eloise. Alright. Okay. Eloise is going to step up to here.
With some
And
Isn't
oh
she
yeah.
grappled?
Oh yes, she is grappled. All right, hold on. Then she doesn't have to make the wisdom saves because she couldn't move anyways. So we go into her turn. She is going to do that cleric thing where you turn undead. And see if that works. All right.
Is it going to work against her and Barnaby?
Listen. These are tough questions that you're asking.
Also,
this-
they're vampires, which are the most alive form of undead. We all know
That's
this.
The DMG definitely has a paragraph about this.
All right. Each undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails the saving throw, is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. The turn creature must spend this turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. Can't willingly move into space within 30 feet. Also can't recognize an action. It can only use the dash action to try and escape, and effect that prevents it from moving. Since she is speaking a prayer, she is going to have to make the strength save. Never mind, she doesn't turn into the undead. She's silent. That's her turn. Going great. Jason, you're up.
Alright, start my turn. Wisdom save, right? Right, I do it.
That strength save against silence. Just what the fuck? Spellcasters don't have strength. What? All right, sorry.
No muscle mages.
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't think I moved anywhere.
DC 19 actually.
Oh, okay.
All right, so 7 would be this way, to your left, half your speed. All right, as you willingly move away from this creature, it is going to lash out at you with its claws, striking you and grappling you. You're not going anywhere.
Oh my god.
Alright, that works with me. Alright, throw 3 exhaustion on me, because I couldn't add it last time.
Yeah, it keeps like deleting everyone's shit. We just got to make it to the end, guys.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
know, I know.
There you go.
Wonderful. Alright, let's hit this thing.
Okay.
Whatever I have.
That's gonna hit. Takes 26 points of damage.
Still there.
It's still there. These are with advantage.
No, wouldn't be. Oh, see that it costs.
Oh shit. All right. You take true damage equal to 50% of your hit points. This is the second time in this fight I think this has come up. Alright, but it is destroyed. Yeah, wisdom save every time you try to move. Or survival or perception, but you're trying to beat a 19. Oh, alright, here's your boon. Elusive. You take the dodge action. It does not use your reaction.
I'm already sentry dodging all the bonuses I got right now.
Oh, okay.
Between mirror and bar.
Alright, and then?
Alright, well, last strike up here at this one. And that's
Okay. I'm gonna roll this complication.
Yes.
You fall prone.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, you got Wayne, Vampire's Essence, Vampire, and 3 more Vampiric Spawn. Also, all 3 shadows that I didn't add to initiative yet.
Alright, fail the blood save. Take me to... It increased 1 up. Take me to 7.
7? Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking 4 now, so...
Alright, I do want to point out that when the round ends, you can't just pass to Robin to end this while there's still 1 lantern left unlit.
Well, yeah, we know.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I was doing like the sports commentator thing where they point out like
We're
now in order
all-
to win the game, they're gonna have to get more points than the other team by taking the
We're
ball. And
literally all sitting here trying to
Okay,
figure
Matt.
out how we're gonna get this shit lit. And my plan involved Jason getting out of hack frenzy.
hey, who knows? Maybe on episode 80 of our thing, we have somebody in chat that's never watched this play before, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I'm explaining, I'm like, anyways, all right.
Even if you explain it, he's still not gonna know.
Jason, who do you pass to? You have a legion of undead.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well... one of these vampire spawns is near us.
Okay.
Since they're all named the
we
same,
also
so...
we also need to put Ismark back in the order.
Oh, you're right. Eastmark is back in the order.
No, he's a
You can
trump
also
card
pass
at the end.
Yeah, you can ask. Okay, just ignore
Yeah,
him.
and he's
Okay,
on-
got it.
he's sort of on our side.
Get to the lantern, please.
All right.
read the
so you're gonna
last.
Use your knowledge of nature.
All right, Robin, they're gonna try to grab you. Here we go. No damage, just trying to grab. Oh man, damage would have been nice. Oh well. Then they're gonna drag you out of the circle.
Did they have to roll wisdom for moving?
No, they're bad guys. They work in a bad guys team. They're made out of the same fog. Let's make it hard to see. You know how it goes. They're gonna hit you for 18 points of damage, which is a combination of piercing and necrotic. But if you have necrotic resistance turned on your character, it should automatically calculate the damage for you.
Let me see if I have it turned on.
You don't. You just have magic, all magical resistance. God damn, good for you. Here, I'll turn on necrotic for you. There you go. All right. So now you should be able to apply damage, and it'll do it normally. Okay. Then that'll be its turn. It'll pass.
I have to do concentration, right?
Yes. Every time you take damage. If you fail any of these, that'll be it. All right. This vampiric spawn's gonna move away from Jason. Oh, okay. It's going to attack Robin. Let's see.
I need
Since
that.
she's already been pulled out of the circle, it's just going to attack 4 damage. You are not restrained, only grabbed, so that's going to miss. And then it'll swipe at you again and miss. And then it will finish its movement over here. All right. Let's see. So, where the hell is that one at? All right. That's gone. There we go. That one's gone.
Wait a second.
All right.
Doesn't
What's
she
up?
have protection from good and evil from Van Ricken's concentration?
No.
Gosh, is he still? Yeah, I mean, if he still has it going after all this time, that would have been a good buff to know about the very beginning. But I don't think. I don't know, guys.
Didn't he fail concentration
I
on
thought
that
he
at some
lost
point?
it.
Maybe-
I'm
maybe
pretty
he
sure he
Yeah,
lost it.
yeah.
maybe
It's been a hot minute too. All right. Okay, this one right here. It is going to let go of Eloise, and it's going to head over here. As it moves away from Eloise, she's going to try an opportunity attack, hit it with a Mace of Smiting. She hits. For 10, and it wasn't a nat 20. Okay, so 10 points of damage. She will bonk it as it goes. All right. Ah, cool. All right. And then as it gets close to Robin, it will try to do a claw. It will hit.
Yep.
For 5. Here's a boon for you. You lose 1 level of exhaustion.
Excellent.
That could be good. All right, it'll do its second claw attack and miss. All right. Wait. These are vampires. My bad. It would hit with Blood Frenzy. Okay. So damage is 9. Another con save. Nice. All right. It will pass to this vampire spawn over here. Jason, it's gonna go right past you to go after Robin.
All right, I'll swing at that one.
Okay. That's gonna hit for 29 points of damage. It lets out a scream of pain, but it is driven to stop her, so it will keep going. Robin, here's a claw. That is gonna hit for 8. And then another claw attack. Hits for 8.
I think I am now taking half damage from anything that is just normal piercing, bludgeoning, etc.
Very nice. Here, I got you. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, go. All right. Whew. Goddamn. Okay. All right. That is all the spawn. Play will pass to the shadow. Let's see. This shadow right here. It's got a tailor right next to it. It will use choking shadows on you, or try to. Here we go. And miss. It will just enter your space and try to choke you out. Actually, hold on. You have the thing, and it's got sunlight hypersensitivity, so it takes 10 just for starting its turn in the aura, which is the whole thing. Let's see. And then it would have made the attack at disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, so then we move into your space. Alright. That'll pass to this shadow. Alright. This shadow over here is going to... Let's see. What's your speed? Fly 30? Alright. It'll fly out. As it flies out into the bright light, it will take some damage. And then Jason, it is going to try to hit you with a Mounting Despair. So dexterity saving throw or be paralyzed. It'll bonus action into your space, I guess. There we go. Is Jason with us? Do they step away? Am I muted?
I hear you.
Oh.
No, I hear
okay.
you.
All right. Well, they'll have that waiting for them when they get back. All right. They will pass to. Let's see. Vampire's Essence. Oh, wow. All right. So you make it with a 14. They pass the Vampire's Essence. It is going to. Let's see. Smothering Light. All sorts of the lights, save for the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind and the Sun Sword, are extinguished in a 10-foot radius. Any creature that was in light but is no longer in light because of its ability must make a Wisdom saving throw 19 or become mute and frightened until the end of its next turn. The creature must use its movement and action to approach a source of light. That's rough. All right. So, Taylor, you started to ask yourself, how many times are we going to have to light these fucking things up? And you know that this one is trying to... yeah. All right. I need Irenia, who's already afraid, and Van Richten, who are already afraid. They don't, I guess, need to make more saves against fear.
Didn't
they would make
Irenia,
them...
because she made it over to the light, so she wouldn't be afraid anymore?
Oh, you're
She
saying-
would've
She would
rerolled
have gotten
her
advantage to her saving throw at the end of her turn. So you could
Oh,
roll
gotcha.
me that if you didn't roll it. So give me a Wisdom DC 19 saving throw with advantage. All right, so she wouldn't be afraid. Now give me another one to see if she gets afraid again. So it's missed by 1, so she would be afraid again, and silence. All right. So then Van Richten was in there, so now he is afraid and silenced. All right. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Layer action. Layer action's gonna pass to aspect of Vampire. It's gonna get its Paragon actions back. It sees that Robin is there. It's in this light. It doesn't like that. It's going to go ahead and do a D6, try to get back its AoE. It does not. Let's see. It's understanding that Robin just doesn't. There we go. Move there. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then it's going to, let's see, where was it, here? Yeah. All right. Robin, it's going to use Shadow Hand and try to drag you towards it again. So these are 2 Shadow Hands. I don't know if you want to use your reaction to make it 1 Shadow Hand, which is that ability you tried to use before.
I don't believe I have a reaction anymore.
Okay.
I already used it.
All right. So 26 is going to be 33 points of necrotic damage with a strength save. All right, that's going to do it. And then it's going to try again. Oh, concentration check. God damn. All right, here we go. Shadow Hand. I think a 13 is going to miss. No, 21 because of Vampire though. Blood Frenzy. All right, here we go. 23, strength save, and then. Okay. Fine. All right, concentration check. Okay. All right, Robin, do you not have any exhaustion yet? Is that because you lost it?
I lost it from that boon. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's incredible. Okay. All right, that's Vampire's turn. It will pass to Wayne. Wayne is just dying slowly, pinned to the ground, being torn apart by shadows.
Unless a miracle happens, yes.
All right, a miracle will be a series of nat 20s. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, it would. So just con save at this point.
Yeah.
If you're gonna try and get
Well,
out of
you got if you're trying to escape. Otherwise, you could just skip to the charisma save at the end. But you're restrained by 3 different things, so I don't know. You only get one
Okay, well-
chance to escape, I think.
Oh wait, no, the con save that's at the start of the turn. All right, so yeah, it's just a Christmas save because I'm not going to wear it. Because if
Okay.
I fail, I take a exhaustion, right?
Yep. All right, so, oof. Okay, that increases the blood
And
stack.
because I'm afraid I don't have a reaction, so it's
All
yeah,
right,
it's what now -4.
minus
Or
4
still
hit
3?
dice.
I still have 2 left.
All right, but for any hit dice that you can't lose, you gain exhaustion.
So basically, by the time next time I have to make a Christmas save, I'm dead.
I guess so.
Unless I get a nat 20 on the con save at the beginning.
or
of next round.
the battle is over. Yeah.
We shall see.
Okay. Wayne, you control the initiative. You can pass to Ismark returned or the Shadow.
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 All right. As you go to pass to the Shadow, the aspect of Vampire is going to try and attack Robin again. 26 because of the thing. 16, but you would have it because of your resistance, and then concentration check. God damn. All right. Shadow's turn. All right. Let's see. The Shadow can't reach Robin this turn. It's just going to go in and start killing these people inside the darkness. All right.
Take 10 at the start.
Oh, yeah, it's like 10 at the start from the sun. Okay. But then it's going to hide in the shadows afterwards, so that's the plan.
Does
All
it
right.
heal?
So,
Maybe.
it doesn't heal. A bit cool. All right. Let's see. It's going to use Choking Shadow. Nah, I think for Van Richten we'll use Mounting Despair. All right. It's going to make a dex save. He fails. Now he is paralyzed on top of everything else. God damn. Okay. And then this creature will take 10 points of damage from the daylight. All right. It has to pass to Eastmark. All right. Let's see. You are grabbed by something. Which one of these assholes has you? This one right here? Okay. Let's see. He's got to make a wisdom save to try to move. Or he could do perception. Yeah, he'll do a perception. Oof. Alright. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he actually wanders away. That's unfortunate. Alright. Let's see. But he has movement. The rest of his movement, he can try to move forward. He can go.
Can you dash to try to get up there?
Yeah.
At the same time.
I don't know where that would be though, but he'll try. 17, not gonna be enough. 7, I'm gonna go this way. Alright, the rest of his movement. Yeah, you're right. If he,
still has half.
oh yeah. So I guess he'll move to interpose himself here. As he goes past the shadow will try to use Joking Shadow on him. 16 is not gonna hit. All right. He controls initiative going into the next round. What are you guys gonna do? Who do you want to pass to?
Both Irenia and Van Richten are feared, right? And need to get to a light.
Yes.
I'll take it.
You're gonna take it? Okay. All right.
I'm immobilized, so the wisdom save unapplicable.
Okay.
Just straight roll
Okay.
to relight the lamp.
Oh shit. Okay. This one relights.
It's an action to break out of the grapple, right?
It is.
Okay, well, guys, I can't do anything else then. Yeah, I don't think I have any special ways to break grapples. I'm reading it. Or restrained. Are we still allowing struggle?
If it's in the world doc, yeah.
Is that one still in the Word doc? I know it. I added this to my sheet and it's been updated.
Okay. Let me check. Doesn't look like it, but if it's still on your guys' sheet, that's fine.
Yep, I do have it on my sheet. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take a -5 penalty to this.
Okay.
26.
All
so
right.
21.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna move.
Okay.
14. Is it close?
It's 14 close. You're trying to get to 19.
All right, I could.
Or sorry, it's not 19. It's 18. Sorry, it's 18. We have it in.
Oh.
We have it in
We have
chat.
two more
Hold on.
fans. We have 2 more fans.
Yeah, if I take
Yeah.
this fan spell, I re-roll with advantage. It's decent chance.
Just do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
1-1.
Yeah, we kind of need your turn to pop
All
off
right,
now.
you make it. Okay.
All right. I'm going to bonus action disengage, my last bonus action,
Okay.
and I'll move to here and hold. the
Oh
holy symbol to the
shit!
lantern.
And that will take the.
I do need to ask a clarifying question real quick.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have any hit die suspense. That's just exhaustion, right?
Correct.
Okay. Can you put me at 5?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay. All right. And then, oh. Okay.
Taylor dies at the reaching it to last land.
Shit. Okay.
I do have a fate point,
All right.
and if I could use it for something good, I would like to entertain it.
All right. Let's find out what happens. I'll see you in secret chat.
All right, Robin, how likely are you able to get out of those grapples?
I think getting out of the grapple is not a problem. It's going to be, can I actually move back into the circle at this point?
Oh, you mean all the opportunity attacks?
Well, I can.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm not too worried about the opportunity attacks. It's literally because I'll have to do the wisdom save to try to move in the right direction.
Okay.
Yeah, the wisdom save to move in the right direction, and you can't read until the other lantern is all 3
And I
lanterns.
can't read till the other lantern's lit.
Yeah, Taylor's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
pass to
crazy.
me. I'm gonna wisdom. I'll indomitable it to make sure I can move.
Hmm.
I'll move
I
to
have-
there, and then what do we have to do when we get to the lantern? Is it
an
another wisdom?
It's a Arcana, Nature, or Religion check. If you use
Oh.
Intelligence or Wisdom on neither one of them, and it costs a hit. 14, 13.
Gosh. Nature, Arcana,
Religion.
religion.
He's
Boys.
13.
Not looking good at a -9.
Also, you'll probably die
mean-
there in your turn too because of the.
Yes, I will.
Yep.
But I could get there at least. I guess that's a shot, right?
Just roll it.
Yeah.
And Irenia might be able to get there as well, if she can drop the frightened.
All right. Taylor, describe your last moment.
Yeah, so she does everything she can with this lantern, fights through this mist holding her down, and does everything she can to stumble to this lantern. She holds the holy symbol up into the lantern, relighting it, and as the light returns, she looks at Robin and says, "You've got to do it," and then she falls over. Blood exiting her body.
Yes. All right. As she expires, Robin, you feel the confidence and sureness that carried her through this battle pass into you. You gain the benefits of foresight for 1 hour. So everything's a disadvantage to attack you. You have advantage to everything you try to do.
That's awesome.
But then Taylor dies.
That's not awesome.
Taylor, as you die, the lantern, not the lantern, excuse me, the holy symbol on your neck continues to glow brightly, refusing to extinguish its light.
Very good.
All right. You control the initiative. Who do you pass to?
Did you guys come up with a plan?
I'll take it.
I'll get it to Jason.
All right, Jason.
Right, start with turn. I gotta make the wisdom.
Well, if you're not restrained, right?
Well, I'm planning on moving, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He passed the save to get in. He just was standing in his space.
Oh, got it. All right, so you would go 1, 2,
Alright,
3, 4,
I
5,
will-
6.
Instead of getting moved, abdominal,
Uh-huh.
and since we reroll that, add 13 to it.
Okay.
So, 26.
All right, you can go wherever you want.
Alright. Standing up. Up attack.
All right, it will try to use.
I don't-
Oh,
I don't think
What's
this one can do because it went for Ismark on its turn.
oh, you're right. It doesn't have a reaction. Nice.
Kind of. Alright, bonus action dash. That right now.
Okay.
Goodness, darkness. I reach out feeling for the stone.
You feel the stone, the last remnants of the Fane's power. You feel your patron, who is also you, and she is pleased with everyone else fallen in battle. It is heartbreaking, but it also means that you get to be the most OG badass hero of all of the heroes. A fitting role for the living champion of such a great entity. You will carry their deaths with you moving forward, and remember their sacrifices as you cut down evil throughout the multiverse. At least she hopes, because, you still gotta make this.
Yes. Alright, here we go. We will do nature.
They have
Um,
one spell left.
Gosh. Do we want to use it on this?
Oh. You don't do it, then Robin
Re-roll
dies.
it if you fail.
Alright, I'll use it then.
You're gonna use
Do
it
this
now to advantage, or you're gonna do it to reroll.
Wait. Here you go.
I think advantage, right? That's probably the way to call it to go. Instead of a reroll.
Okay, I'll give you a fan score for this.
Roll with advantage then if you want.
All right, 14 is
Hit.
enough. You're trying to get a 13, so you only lose 1 hit die to power up the.
Light to the world. And then
Okay.
Jason weighs another 4. I go to 11 exhaustion and die.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Do you have a fate point on you? No. Right? Okay. What is your final moments?
I stab Excalibur into the ground, waiting for the next person to take it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Who do you pass to? All the lanterns are currently lit.
Robin, do you want it?
Yeah, give it. This is our only shot, I think.
To you, Evan.
All right, Robin, to you.
I'm going to freedom of movement.
Okay.
Move away.
All right, Vampire will make a reaction attack. Here we go. Now this is a straight roll because his blood thing and your foresight. So here we go. That's gonna miss.
All right. Before I do anything else, all right.
Wait,
What all do I need to roll at the beginning of? I need to do wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom
but I can
save.
use.
You
I
can
can
use
use-
perception or survival in place of it, but it is a DC 18.
I have advantage.
I have
And you have
advantage.
advantage to everything from the foresight. Holy shit, okay.
That was hidden.
Oh. Sorry. You got a 19 with the advantage. Now, you are around a lot of people. So they're all gonna swing on you, but they'll be straight rolls.
Let's do it.
Alright.
If you
All right,
use your
you're-
action, you die anyway. So
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. They're gonna try and grab you to prevent you from getting to the circle. So none of these are gonna deal damage. They're all just gonna try and stop you, which is really dumb AI because you have freedom of movement, right? So, but this is how it's gonna play out. Here we go. One, they grab
Well,
you.
Okay. So
Two. Get guys. Oh, all right. So you would spend 15 more feet of movement to try to go.
which I can
would you-
do, and then it's because that takes me to 20.
Would
then I
you
can
have
spend more.
enough with your speed reduced and everything, or would you be good?
Let's see. What is my speed at? I forgot I was reduced. No. Would.
Step, bonus action. It's just a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll step.
Okay. You got to make the save again, right? Because it's a movement. Because you're stepping.
Yep.
Okay. Or not the save. Well, it doesn't have to be a save. It could be a perception. All right. It's with advantage. You're gonna want to reroll.
All right. I have one DM inspiration left. I will
Okay.
use that, I guess, to.
Can you not roll pregnant?
Oh, well, I mean, I'll reveal it. It's there you go.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Oh fuck. All right. You made it. Yeah.
Are there any other rules that I need to do before?
strength save.
Isn't there like a strength
Yes, the
save?
strength, DC 15. To choke out these last words.
And I don't
Last
have
one,
anything left that
or-
I can do anything with. So this is just
Yeah,
advantage.
We have one fan spell to reroll.
Well, you have
Okay.
advantage too because of the foresight. Holy shit.
For 9.
All right, read it off
Alms
to
Amber
us.
number 5. Robin has watched Anne die. She just saw. Basically everyone has fallen trying to light these and choking back tons of emotion. She stares over at the shadow of Vampire and she says, "Lord of Blood, we bind thee. May your name be forgotten and your darkness sealed forever."
All right, your words echo through the chamber, through the cavern, and the world shudders violently as if pierced by 1,000 needles. Rivulets of blood begin to lift from your flesh, drawn into the air. The very fabric of reality is being torn asunder. You witness the form of Vampire double over in agony. A second form is visible within the miasma of blood and shadow. You see its health bar for... No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, it's a very serious moment. I shouldn't have said that. You see the second smaller force tears itself free, and you see Strahd von Zarovich staggering, a look of shock and agony crossing his face as crimson rivulets of blood are wrenched from his body. Drawn into the air, at that same moment, each of you feels your own blood being torn from your body, one last sacrifice to complete this grim ritual. The blood swirls through the thick, cloying mist, spiraling together to form chains of blood, dragging Vampire towards the amber prison. The crimson tendrils that once connected the vampire lord to his dark patron stretch and fray, struggling against the power of the ritual. With a final deafening crack, the connection snaps, and Vampire is ripped from Strahd's being. A scream of rage and despair echoing through the night. The Dread Lord's formless essence writhes and twists in the air, desperately trying to escape its fate, but the ritual holds fast, drawing Vampire towards the massive shard of amber at the ritual's center. The amber glows with an eerie, otherworldly light as it hungrily absorbs the dark god's essence. Tendrils of light lash out, encasing Vampire in a prison of crystal, his form shrinking and condensing as it is forcibly sealed within the amber's depths. As the last of Vampire's essence is sucked into the amber, the crystal flares with a blinding light and then dims to a cold, dark glow. The ritual is complete. The Dread Lord of Blood, torn from its champion, is now imprisoned in the heart of the amber shard, its malevolent power bound and contained, leaving Strahd weakened and mortal once more. With what little strength of body and magic remained to him, Strahd casts a look at the amber sarcophagus and lets loose a roaring shout of defiance. The crystal prison cracks down the middle and shatters. The pieces fall to the ground, and Strahd collapses. With the destruction of Vampire, all of Vampire's manifestations vanish. The hands gripping Wayne, the shadows trying to feast upon Anne's remains, all return to the darkness, one by one fading. Eastmark rushes to Irenia, and Eloise and Barnaby collapse unconscious as well. Oh, man, sorry. The mist begins to fade, and you feel, for the first time, Robin, that oppressive weight of evil lift ever so slightly.
As all of this lifts, how does does Arena seem to still have like fear effects or anything going on, or does that kind of fade with the mists? Or how
Yeah, as the mists fade, all of that stuff just kind of fades out.
I mean, kind of assuming we might still be a little bit in turn order. I mean, Robin just kind of collapses, I think, to her knees a little bit, just kind of staring at the carnage. You know, she can see Victor's body now, and Jason and Taylor and Anne are all fallen as well. She looks over to Arena. Is Von Richten down, or is he still up?
Van Richten, despite all odds, is still alive.
Yeah. So, and I think Irenia kind of looks over at the shade of her brother, and over at Robin, and at Strahd. And it's just, I think it's just kind of this moment of like, what do we even do next?
While you're thinking that, Eastmark takes a stumbling step towards Irenia. He smiles at her. And then he collapses. And the light kind of fades from his eyes. Irenia looks down at him. She looks around at everyone who's fallen. And she looks over at you. And then she looks over at Strahd. She begins to move towards him. You see her kneel down to check. She says, he is still alive. As she says that, Strahd's eyes open. And he looks at her with human eyes. For the first time in centuries he's lost track of. He looks up and says, "My Tatiana, I see you. As a man, I had forgotten." And she stares down at him coldly. And she draws out her sword. He looks up at her and says, "I understand. I'm glad it's you." And she just runs him through. Robin, do you try to stop her?
Brahmin has no fight left in her at this point. She's just tears streaming down her face at having lost everyone, and just watching this unfold in front of her.
Okay. She buries the blade deep, twists it, and leaves it there. And then she drops to her knees next to Strahd, lowers her head, and begins to sob from relief, from sorrow, from countless centuries played out over and over and over again. The weight of it.
I think there would be a little bit of time. I don't even know how much
Yeah,
time
yeah.
would pass.
I mean, we're definitely like leaving initiative
Yeah.
at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's at some point there just wouldn't be any energy left either for sobbing. I think as well, and so finally, Robin would eventually be able to stand and slowly move over towards Arena.
Mm.
And I think she would just, eventually, once she walks over, I think she would just kind of slump down next to her and just kind of put an arm around her and just hold her for a while. And, just sit with her until they're ready to figure out how to move forward, whatever that even looks like from here.
Time passes. You're not sure how much. But Barnaby and Eloise approach. They are pale, but likely a lifetime spent in Barovia and anemic is more to blame, because you do see them breathing, not in an intentional way, but in a natural way, with the line of blood severed. Their humanity, or their smallness, has been returned to them. Barnaby and Eloise look at you, and Eloise says, "Don't be sad. We can try to bring them back, if you think that's what they'd like. It wouldn't hurt to try." It might take some time, but I can already feel my connection with the gods strengthen. I think the shadows are parting enough that miracles could happen again.
I think Robin will just look at her and just say, "I want my cousin back.
Okay.
I want them all back if we can, but I need Anne."
All right. Eloise checks out her spell list. Then she checks out her scrolls. She has one scroll of Raised Dead on her. You are the living, so if you want, she will use it to bring back Anne. I guess the question for Anne is, would you be willing to return? I mean, now that you know about heaven and hell and souls, I mean, there's a chance you could see Daniel again, and your parents. You could go someplace where there isn't pain or fear.
And has always been a one thing at a time type of person. Focus. She's always been able to survive. So if she has a chance to come back, and for her, all she knows, she hasn't gotten Robin home.
Mm.
He's gonna come back to finish the job.
Okay. All right, then she will use her scroll of Resid. Over the days and weeks that follow, because of the kindness and the and keeping her alive and freeing her from vampirism, Eloise and Barnaby are more than willing to call upon their patrons, their magic, to aid in the resuscitation of those who have fallen in battle. The only one they were not able to save, though, would be Victor, who died to Vampire himself, whose soul was absorbed and devoured by that ancient evil. You would also discover in the aftermath of the battle that the amber prison shattered by Strahd left behind 6 distinct shards, each one glowing with a inner darkness. Van Richten would study those shards in the days and weeks to come and determine that while Vampire has been imprisoned, he has not been destroyed. But if the 6 shards can be kept away from each other, it would be impossible for him to ever return. Thus seeding a future campaign for some other adventures.
Robin would have a question about the orbs used during the procedure, during the ritual. If there's any way to reharness them and use them to help restore anything in the land.
Yes.
If there is even a land at this point.
So in the aftermath of the battle, Barnaby would tell you that it was always Strahd's plan, after he had purged himself of Vampire, to take back the powers of the Fane. That maybe your words had reached him, and maybe he had chosen another path. But then Eloise says, "But I doubt it. If you spend that long drunk on the power of the gods, I don't think it's something you can just give up. And he always was a greedy, selfish bastard." And Barnaby says, "But I think we could make our rounds of what remains. Possibly return this power to the land."
If we can do that, then maybe I don't have to be the keeper anymore. Maybe I can go home.
Well, you did sort of kill your own patrons in a way, so I don't think they have much of a sway on you anymore. All right. As things begin to unfold with the possibilities and resources laid out before you, you guys will need to make decisions about what comes next. Does your character embrace the end, or are they not allowed to? or do they feel compelled to keep going? Does something bind them there? You would also find on Strahd's body, amongst other treasures and wonders, was a scroll of plane shift, attuned for Earth.
No. At least he was going to keep some of his promises. That's something.
You also know that with the power of the stones, you can do one of the following to the lands of Barovia. You can restore the power to the Fanes and keep Barovia a demiplane separated from the rest of the multiverse. And it would remain in the demiplane of shadows. Or sorry, the Shadowfell, as Fifth Age of Magic, but it would be a more habitable place, a less spooky place. The benefit here would be it would keep the Amber Temple and its denizens sequestered away from the rest of the multiverse. Or you could use the power of the restored Fanes and the land to return Barovia to its homeworld, which was essentially left a barren, ashen wasteland of shadow when it was torn from the prime material plane countless, aeons ago. Its rough reinsertion into the prime material would certainly be shocking for anyone that tried to live in those inhospitable wastelands. And of course the neighboring nations and regions. This would also reintroduce the temptations of freeing the dark powers to the prime material worlds. Or you could use the powers of the Fanes to destroy Barovia and the Amber Temple forever.
Would that destroy the things locked inside it?
They would essentially be lost to the Shadowfell, cast into oblivion. They would still exist, but the likelihood of anyone discovering them would be unlikely. I don't know if it's a decision that Robin and Anne want to make alone, or if you want to wait to see if your allies' souls could be coaxed back.
Yeah, I was gonna say Robin would want to wait to kind of discuss this as a group and get like Von Richten and
Sure.
Arena especially, and Barnaby to weigh in on it, I guess.
All right, then I guess we will ask Taylor, when your soul is called back from Arborea, the heaven of the elves, do you follow, or do you stay in the tranquil moonlit forest where you feel no pain, only the joy of music and the hunt and the fellowship you find and the other souls that dwell there?
Yeah, I think Taylor experiencing paradise for the first time ever would not leave that, so she will stay.
Good. Okay. All right. Anne returns. Wayne, you lived through it. Jason. This is a difficult situation for Jason, because when you made the deal, it wasn't necessarily until death do you part. You did not go to heaven. Your soul traveled about 3 inches from your body into the blade Excalibur, where it lent strength to the blade for future crusades against evil. You do, however, feel a call and permission to take that call. But do you? Or do you find comfort in being a small part of something much larger than yourself? No longer concerned with human or mortal needs and quandaries, only knowing the surety of goodness and heroism.
Oh, compared to being a small part, you could just be a large part.
Yeah, you could be the main character, or you could be a background NPC, you know what I'm saying?
So he would return to take the sword up with, people to keep in place and others to overflow.
Okay. Then I suppose the surviving members of SWAT would have a decision to make about the fate of Barovia and the dark powers it was forced to house and secret away from the world.
We were to explain it to Anne about those 3 options. I think the first thing Anne would say is, what if what are those people that can leave, take everybody with them, and then we throw this place in the trash?
That's what I was wondering too. Let everyone out there know. Well, I'm sure they know that the Dark Lord is gone. Maybe the Vistani who are left can maybe help ferry people out of this realm. We give people a little bit of time. Maybe while we do that, we could go visit where we buried Art, my dad.
Chris,
What do you think, Wayne?
That sounds nice, but I don't know if that's an option. I mean, you're asking everyone to uproot their lives? I mean, if Krezek survived, all those Krezeks, do they want to leave what they know is home? I mean, the village of Barovia, what's left of that? Who are we? I mean, we burned down their church. We can try and offer that as an option, but I think a more realistic plan B is if you 2 want to go home, then I will stay here and I'll make sure those shards are never reunited.
I mean, you're not good. Anne turns to.
There's nothing for me back. There's nothing left for me back on Earth. I'm not human anymore.
I guess you're the last of your kind here now. Without Taylor.
Or just say it's some fashion sense thing that a lot of should. Don't we, even if you don't have anything else there, you have us. I need somebody other than Robin to talk to about what's.
don't think this place is made for happy endings, and what you're describing is a happy ending. Even with Strahd gone, and with us trying to put the power of the land back, there's still the issue that Barovia is a bit of a time bomb.
That's what we're saying.
And
Throw it away.
Yeah.
Everybody out.
Maybe we need to-
Throw it
but
away.
I don't know if we can. We can try, but I
Let us do that.
guarantee you that we couldn't convince everyone to leave. We can
If they
try.
knew they were gonna get tossed into oblivion.
You've seen how some of these people have lived.
It's
Dying's
happened
easy.
to them once.
Living's hard.
They can choose to not be in this place struggling for the rest of their lives. I think they'll choose to stay instead of having the opportunity to leave.
No. But if we can't just flip a switch and throw this in this place to oblivion, someone's gotta make sure this doesn't happen again.
Arinia, what do you want us to do? This is your home.
It is selfish of me to say this, but I want it to be returned to the real world. It should not be the burden of these people to keep everyone else safe. They never asked for this. The land before Strahd came, the land after, and the land that was dragged into his curse.
If we free all of the creatures that are here in this Amber Temple by doing that,
But we would not. The temple would be... It would be closer to the real world, because it would be in it. But it is the responsibility of everyone to resist the darkness. There was an order of paladins whose job it was to keep the Ember Temple safe. We could start that again.
What if another person, one person, like God shows up all over again?
If you spend all of your life wondering what if, you'll never be able to enjoy what is. These things, they are the truest evil. And people try to lock them away, but where you come from, I know it is not as great as I make it out to be. There is still evil there, yes? Then what good have they done by sealing this away? And they said that even if we destroyed such evil, something would have to take its place.
You're saying a known evil over an unknown.
I'm just saying that the people of Barovia and the people of the land, they deserve to choose. And they can only make that choice if we return the world where it belongs, no matter what the risks are. And that is what I think.
I think the people of Barovia, people. They could be anywhere in the multiverse. This place. Lost the time. This is not my home.
She swallows hard and she says, I don't know what to do. I will stay here though, even if you cast it into oblivion. This is my home. And while it was fun to make believe that there was something better waiting somewhere else, I can't turn my back on it now. Not after what I have seen. Not after what we have done.
Robin's going to look over at Anne and over at Von Richten and just kind of around the group in general. And she's going to say, I don't think... I mean, me and Anne and the rest of the group, I don't think we were ever really even meant to get this far. I think it was kind of a game Strahd was playing, and you know, it's been something that has upturned the lives of, I mean, certainly us and our families, but everyone who lives here, and you know, for untold centuries. I don't think there's any decision that we can make right now that well, I don't even know that it's our decision to make. It never really was. It only was because of one man's choices and forcing us into it. She's gonna look at Irenia. She's gonna say, as far as I stand here, my promises were to help restore the land. That means to make it as good for the people who live here as I can, I guess.
And Richten is watching this conversation intently. You know that he's got some real feels about this that he is not voicing.
Yeah. She's going to say, as far as I'm concerned, Irenia, with everyone else gone, you're kind of the de facto leader of this place now. Certainly much more than the Voctor woman, or, I mean, Victor's gone, and so she'll kind of look back over at Van Richten again. She's going to say, I've tried to lead this group as much as I can, and quite frankly, I'm exhausted, and this is a decision that I can't carry on my shoulders. And I don't think it should be mine to carry. I don't think it belongs to me.
Van Richten nods. His jaw trembles a bit, and he says, if I had the ability to bring Darkon away from the Shadowfell, I would sacrifice anything to give those people a day in the real world. But whether Barovia wanted the responsibility or not, this place still exists. We have the opportunity to cast these creatures to the darkest depths of oblivion, minimizing their evil, their impact on countless worlds, for untold centuries, perhaps forever. And he looks hard at Irenia and he says, and for that opportunity, I would sacrifice anything and anyone. So 2 sides of a coin right there, but Eloise and Barnaby, they're like, what about down the middle? It stays the demiplane of shadow, but it won't be as fucked up. That seems like the best way to do it. Everybody's happy, sort of.
I mean,
I didn't mean to stick you with this moral quandary right at the end, guys. I mean, but
no.
if you want as the
Instead of
epilogue,
taking the ticket out.
you could just leave it. Yeah, over in heaven, just drinking wine. Drinking Mountain Dew, eating Doritos, playing games, going to plays, just hunting like Monster Hunter 24/7 when you're not at parties. Just arboreous stuff, no big deal. Just having a great time. You can just leave it unresolved. I mean, make it a Stephen King novel. Just be like, it's up to the reader to figure out what we did. Haha. The end. Time to write another book.
And
I mean,
Robin says, "Why don't you give each of them home and head home? Their choice."
Yeah, Robin will nod. She's gonna look over at Jason, who has been very quiet as well.
As a sword?
Oh, did he? I thought you said that he came back. I'm sorry.
He came back and picked up the sword. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
have
Why,
it.
why are you still holding that sword?
Well, it seems like I'm going to need it. If we don't get rid of this place, they might get out. Someone has to be here to kill them.
So you wouldn't come back either?
There's more evil here than there is on Earth. Plus, Wayne might need some help.
Yeah, Robin's gonna nod. She's gonna look over at Anne.
And Anne's gonna nod too.
Yeah, Robin's gonna say, "We're gonna go home." He's gonna go around and like hug everyone, and hug Irenia last, and she's gonna say, "This is your place now. You get to choose. You finally have the choice, and I'm not gonna take that from you, whether you want me to or not."
I'm gonna use my last modern day token
Uh-huh.
to pull out a photo of family photo of me, Daniel, and Robin, and hand it to
Dang, classy.
God damn it. How are you so classy?
Yeah, and Robin's going to use her last modern day token.
Nice.
She's going to pull out a Kindle, which is
Oh shit.
which has not had battery power basically this whole time.
Mm.
But she's going to hand it to Arena and kind of show it to Van Richten. She's going to say, if you can figure out how to get some electricity into this, there's like 100 books from our world on here.
It's fascinating.
Lightning bolt.
Right? New boss fight starts. Maybe in the post game. He looks at Irenia, and Irenia and he sort of have an understanding. You think, but the fate of Barovia is very much left undecided, as the two of you, with the aid of Eloise, are able to plane shift back to Earth.
Where does Eloise
Right.
and do Eloise and Barnaby come?
Bro, that's what the epilogues are for. We're at time. Do you guys have time to hang out a little bit longer for these epilogues, or
Yeah,
do you guys?
Yeah.
Everybody good? Okay, all right. I
I
got
mean, if
all my
somebody isn't,
work
that's
done
fine.
for the week already, so I could just sit now. I mean, I still have to go to work tomorrow, but I don't have to be conscious. Wait, no, I probably do. That's fine.
You don't have to be productive.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, who wants to go first as the credits roll? Like what are we looking at in your epilogue scene? Keep in mind, if you go first, you get to firmly establish your epilogue, but if you go not first, you get to yes and other epilogues. But don't undo them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be classy. Or you could force me to do epilogues first if you want to know what happens to particular NPCs that you've met during your adventure.
I mean, if I can go. So I guess if we did say we wanted to stop by and pick up Art's grave, but I'm not sure what would be left there. Maybe it's just more of a headstone or whatever, or something that we left at the grave, the marker.
Yeah, if I'm remembering, didn't Strahd like exhume the body and actually take it back to Castle Ravenloft?
Yeah. Unfortunately, he has a bad habit of doing that.
This might come in handy later.
Yeah, but I think honestly, like I think it's more like Robin would actually want to go more like to the place where she had buried him. It's not really about having like the body there. So I think it would just be going back on that road and finding that spot.
Yeah.
And just kind of saying goodbye.
It's dangerously close to the spot on the road where you died, Anne.
I guess this is kind of a combined thing. We head back to that spot, and it kind of goes to the spot where she died, and just like stands there for a bit, and looks around, trying to remember the moment, and trying to remember the moment when she came back. That blank spot that was in between, and sort of looks towards the direction to the Valley of Barovia, and just thinks about this whole thing that has happened, losing Daniel, losing Chris, meeting all these people and losing people along the way, how like much loss happened in here, and looking back at Robin and being, is she still here? Once we head back to Earth, I think, and we'll probably, now that she has her arm and leg, her leg back too, and probably looks really worse for wear with many scars and stuff like that. How long we've been gone. she would probably try and, I guess, if we have any gold left or anything like that from when we get back, try and find and move far away from Seattle, probably to like another country, just to maybe someplace that's very similar. How Barovia is set up. Go and get away. If Robin comes with her, she does, but she's happy that at least she's home. She has been through a lot, and I think she would want to not have to try and explain to anybody what has happened. And trying to get as far away from anybody who would probably knew her before the trip. And sort of try and start a new life somewhere else, or somewhere in Europe.
There. Yeah, you've been gone for a long time, and reinserting yourself into your life is just going to bring a ton of questions.
Especially with Daniel gone too,
and your leg restored, and yeah, all the controversy behind the people that went missing at the manor house. Yeah. Okay.
I think for Robin, at Art's grave, she would just kind of take a few minutes, then she'd, I think turn around and kind of like turn her face to the sky a little bit, where I think the sun is probably a lot brighter now than it ever was before. The land has already begun maybe doing a little bit of healing with the curse broken in this way. So there's actually not just that darkness, and she'll kind of, bask in seeing the Barovian sun for a few minutes, and I think she'll just kind of nod a little bit at the ground and just kind of whisper under her breath a little bit, "I love you, Dad, and I'm sorry it worked out this way." And then, yeah, once she and Anne are done here in Barovia and they head back to Earth, I think she would, knowing she probably doesn't need all of the magical weapons and that kind of thing, she probably would try to, exchange them for some smaller things that she can take back with her, but that might hold some value. And then, yeah, I think she has the same idea as Anne, is just kind of like start a new life somewhere nearby. I mean, maybe even they, get a property together or something where they can be nearby, since they're kind of the only two who know the traumas that they have gone through together, and just kind of really try to restart. Yeah, probably somewhere in Europe. Walking away from her father's legacy and from everything, and just trying to start over, hopefully with a little bit of money to kind of smooth over some of those rough edges a little bit.
I mean, gold's got a really great exchange rate right now. Just hit up Castle Ravenloft on your way out, just for gold.
Yeah. I do have a question for your epilogue, Robin. What do you do about your mom?
I think, because I think she has a pretty good relationship with her mom, and so I think, like, once she's able to get back, I don't think she would necessarily, like, it might not be the absolutely first thing to go see her. Even like she might need a little bit, but I think she would end up getting in touch with her and, like, I don't know, maybe trying to get her over to Europe as well or something. I think she would have to play it very carefully, but she definitely would want to see that relationship again, but is also kind of like wary of bringing people back into her life until she's sure it's safe again. So I think she would kind of have to play that very carefully until she feels like, she's not going to walk into another forest and then suddenly be another land again. She needs to get that trust back in her life.
Okay. All right. Anyone else want to jump in?
So I got a question. So there's no like, maybe this is just my like earthly thinking of it. There's no like, is there like evil people go to different places?
Oh yeah, I mean in the 5e, well, in the D&D cosmology, there's a very large selection of places you can end up in the afterlife.
Okay.
Normally it's based on the 9 alignment system, which is what the old cosmology was built around, but more so how you lived your life kind of thing. So like Anne would probably end up in like Ysgard or whatever, like which is the D&D like Viking heaven. So if you led a more Viking life, you would end up there, irregardless of whether you were like a good person or an evil person. You would probably, if you held to those sort of values. But if you have a religion, and you work for a deity or live your life in the name of a deity or deities, then you pretty much just waive your right to go where you would fit in best, and you go to where you signed up, essentially. For Taylor, I wasn't under the impression Taylor had any sort of religious.
I was just
yeah,
curious if Rahadim ended up in the same place, because then my epilogue was gonna be find him.
Oh no, that dude is gone. He's definitely in hell. He's definitely in hell.
Just making
Yeah.
sure.
If anything, somebody that evil would probably be in like Carceri or something like that, like the red prison, just like living out his failures over and over and over again. His that sort of thing.
Wait,
What are those little
slug demons
tell
after
me,
him?
But
getting a guest in
Arborea, where you ended up, is actually a part of Olympus. So that's kind of exciting. So.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Taylor spends the rest of her soul's life singing, dancing, hunting, and partying, and telling the story of the great friends she made along the way.
Aw.
Using her performance.
Hell yeah. And everyone cheers, because expertise performance on someone that's not a bard, what a refreshing change of pace. It's beautiful. All right. Anybody else jump in? Or does your epilogue remain a mystery? Or is there an NPC or two that you want to hear about? It's up to you.
Did Dunbar survive, or was Krezik wiped off the map?
So,
Who's at the castle?
Krezik was partially destroyed, but what happened was very interesting. The abbot actually burnt itself out, protecting Krezik from the encroaching oblivion, and it found the salvation it was looking for. So yes, Dunbar and the kids who probably would have liked to have gone back home to Earth with Robin and Anne, survived.
My God, it's too late.
No, I mean you could yes and it. I mean Wayne could yes and it.
Well, they could yes and it on their
on the second,
Von Richten's gonna figure out planar travel here. And
I'm just saying, there's a little boy he's really got check in on his Fortnite account. He's lost the leaderboard. He's like way behind.
I mean, they were at the Castle Ravenloft, and we stopped by there to pick up some gold before we left, right?
Right?
Robin
Yeah,
did say
yeah,
that.
yeah. Okay. All right.
I mean,
so we,
what's the range of those walkie-talkies?
5 miles.
So are we appending then that the children will return to Earth along with you two?
I guess maybe.
I kind of feel like if Wayne would have gone in search of Dunbar, he would want to know what
Yeah,
happened.
well, yeah,
with
Dunbar was back
Dunbar.
at Castle Ravenloft.
Would
he
it
was
mean
at the castle.
Nadora want to go if Jason didn't go?
Oh, but Wayne, I mean, there's a newly widowed lady who loves dogs. I mean, you're looking for, someone on the rebound. Just saying.
It's not a vampire anymore, right?
Yeah, Valenta would not be a vampire anymore. She would just be a warlock of Baphomet, Lord of Beasts.
Hey, the
So
dating pool is slim. You gotta widen your options.
That's the only thing that would come between you guys is her pack of hellhounds and her Lord and Savior Baphomet, Lord of Beasts. But I mean,
I feel
she's
like Asher's more Wayne style.
Oh, that's true. But I mean, they're used to
I
like a
don't,
pretty.
I don't think Wayne right now is Asher's style.
That's
fair.
That's true.
Yeah. Just saying. I mean, she's gonna need help fighting the other brides for Dominion over Castle Ravenloft, and dealing with vampire hunters, and that pesky Van Richten guy is probably gonna stick around since he survived somehow. Like, I don't know.
I don't think Wayne would necessarily go out of their way to align themselves with them. I think they would want to see, it sort of order of importance. Make sure Dunbar's okay. Somehow in my head, I wasn't sure that Dunbar had survived.
Oh no, Dunbar made it. Dunbar made it.
Okay.
He was at the castle.
I mean, you would be approached, Wayne, while you're being recruited by Roderick Ardentgriff, Eloise, and Barnaby. They're thinking about getting the band back together, and you sort of killed their other friends, so there's an opening. You know what I'm saying?
Wayne's big concern is not so much aligning with any particular power group, but wanting to do what they said in terms of making sure the shards aren't reunited, especially since Anne and Robin was like, nope, washing our hands of it, but we are taking the kids after we discovered, Kresik survived, Dunbar survived, those sorts of things. And I kind of feel like Wayne would you gotta take the kids back with you. You gotta take Minadora, you gotta take Wendell, you gotta take the kids back.
Okay, so the kids go back, but what happens to Wayne? That's what we're trying to find out now.
I feel like Wayne would not necessarily want to align with anyone, but they would want to get their business sorted out because, Jason's like, I'm going to stay and I'm going to protect the realm, which is great in theory. So I don't know if it's a case of Wayne would, go to Kresik, try and get his firearm situation sorted out, and then possibly align with Jason as far as making sure that the realm is protected. Because I kind of feel like we're devolving into a warlord situation where all these different interested parties are trying to vie for control, and the people of Barovia are getting shat on all over again. It's just
100%. Yes, you've described existence.
and what is happening with Wayne? Wayne would want to work towards the betterment of the people, and I don't know if it's a case of Wayne becomes, Roland from the the Gunslinger series, where they're wandering and telling
wandering gunslingers trying to right wrongs.
The lone female dusk elf wandering gunslinger.
I mean,
they're not afraid to team up with anybody, but it's a case of what's for the greater good, and also keeping tabs on Von Richten, who seems hot to trot to just vaporize everything.
Truth.
Well, he's kind of evil. You might have to go.
I mean, lawful evil, yeah.
Well,
I'm
he did.
pretty-
He did confess to being evil when he gave you guys the blood of an evil man to do the ritual. So he also said,
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like at the time, it's like, are you just saying that you're evil because
No, it
you
worked.
think you
It
are, or
worked.
have
No,
you done some genuinely
worked.
heinous
it
shit?
works. No, his blood actually triggered
Yeah,
the
the
ritual.
ritual worked.
Okay,
he also in one follow-up sentence said that he would kill every person in his homeland and every person here if it meant banishing the dark powers to the furthest depths of oblivion.
You know, that put him on a list.
He kept re-emphasizing that, so it's hard to miss.
Jason's coming up with a murder board right now. Like
Yeah.
you're talking about all these like
Which
powerful
honestly,
people that are not going to be in
Jason,
play.
right.
your patron's like, I mean, that's cool, but that's the easy way out. You got to fight for the win. You can't just, you can't just send your opponent off to oblivion. That's for babies. Like, you got to fight. You know what I mean? Like that.
True, true. It's no fun if they just give up.
Whoa, we're professionals. It's not about having fun. It's about doing the right thing. Wink, but we don't want to do it Van Richten's way because that's for babies.
Sure.
Yeah. A crusade, though.
You don't get to
that
see
could be
you-
nice.
You don't get to
Barovian
see
crusade.
evil suffer that way.
Exactly.
Yeah. Get rid of any lingering. Those
All right.
werewolves, they gotta go.
Oh my god. Well,
Dude.
so yeah, there's definitely some factioning happening in the aftermath of Barovia, Game of Thrones Barovia. All right, I'm into it. So Wayne, it sounds like you're going to be a freelance gun for justice.
Yeah.
making your own moral decisions on a day-by-day, case-by-case basis, and changing sides as your moral compass dictates.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think Wade would be very upfront to whom they ally with. Like, listen, this is how I operate. If as soon as you break these terms,
All right.
I'm out. And if you try to stop me, you're not gonna like it.
I dig it. All right. Then, Jason, what's the epilogue here?
Well, I guess we start with making a list, checking it twice, and slowly try to work our way through it. Since we don't really know if Arena, where she puts the realm, but it seems like she'll probably not get rid of it.
You're checking the list twice. You don't know if Irina's gonna be naughty or nice.
I mean, I think whatever she chooses, Jason's alright with what she does with the realm. If she gets rid of it all, or if she keeps it around. But in the meanwhile, while she's making the decision, he'll start cleaning up the trash. But we get kind of distracted, and maybe me and Wayne have a disagreement about something, and we go our separate ways. And
Probably.
Yeah,
Well, you gotta
it's
kill
on the
them because they're inherently evil. No, we can talk about this. They're not all inherently evil. They can't.
Yeah, they
have you
are.
met the population of Kresnik?
Nah, they definitely are.
They're evil.
I know that.
And
but
eventually,
still.
there'll be less, terrible evil people. So we got to look for other places that have great evil.
You do find one good person in Barovia. This son of a bitch right here.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
He went a tight shift.
All right, sounds good. So you become a quote unquote chaotic good crusader, patrolling Barovia, and if you feel that Barovia has its shit in a box, you begin to kind of creep out into the neighboring realms.
Yeah. I hear, what's it called? I think Golarion? Yes,
Oh no!
I think they lost. Their god of battle died somehow or another.
Oh,
They must have screwed up.
man, what a crossover! All right, I gotta update my Stolen Fate notes real quick. Okay. Woo! All right, beautiful. Do you want to know any NPCs, or do you just want to leave it Stephen King ending? Like, I'm sure it turned out okay for them.
There's some NPCs I want to know.
Okay.
Dead Poet Society.
The Dead Poet Society.
Did they make it?
If it makes you guys, if it gives you any amount of dopamine at all, we will say that somehow, despite the odds, the remaining members of Dead Poet Society survive, and with the bloodline broken, are returned to their mortal forms. Whether or not they return home or stay in Barovia to become embroiled in the politics and power plays that play out over the next several years and maybe decades, is unknown. But they do get to feel the sun upon their faces again.
With the Vistani, do they stick around, or with their connection to Strahd broken, do they kind of leave for good, or what happens to them?
With the Vistani, they were never forced into service with Strahd.
deal.
It was
It's a deal.
it was always a mutually beneficial arrangement. So with the loss of Strahd, they would definitely be optioning their unique planeswalker abilities to the future rulers of Barovia. So what they loved about Barovia is they, as a people, are universally distrusted throughout the multiverse. Some would argue because of their actions. Others would argue because of actions preceding them and reputation building in that way. Strahd always just took them as they were. And they were the only individuals he never made pay taxes. And they were allowed to call Barovia home tax-free. And in exchange for that, for being given a home while also having their personal beliefs respected, they gave back to him their loyalty willingly. And so they would be looking for a similar deal moving forward. Madam Ava, who OOC behind the scenes, was Strahd's half-sister. What the fuck? I don't know how that's supposed to come up organically in the game.
What's met in the diary? You'd think that would be in the diary.
He didn't know she was his half-sister. Holy shit. Yeah. She would be very pleased because, one, she doesn't have to keep using fell magic to extend her life to live long enough to see his downfall, and then two, she would make a pilgrimage to the crypts below Castle Ravenloft to pray at her father's grave. She's a bastard, a secret bastard child, and then pay respects to Strahd's mother and her half brother Sergei. And then she would die of just tremendous old age, praying and giving thanks to and honoring her father.
A snap.
Speaking of Castle Ravenloft, I mean, we know that Strahd had like the heart thing there that he could regenerate and stuff. Like, I think at some point before we left, Robin would want to know, like, is that still functioning? Is there anything that we need to look at?
So you may have noticed when you teamed up with Strahd that he had a massive amount of temp HP that got chewed through in the dragon fight and then the dungeon. That was the heart was taking those hits for him. So when he ran out of temp HP, the heart actually shattered, and with it, the sentience of Castle Ravenloft. So it is just a dope-ass gothic castle now.
Filled with horrors.
He was willing to sacrifice his love, Castle Ravenloft, to see this shit through.
Wow. Is that sword still
Just
inside
Wolverine
Castle
with the
Royale?
picture, but it's the castle.
Is what is the sword?
Still in Castle
Well, yeah,
Royale.
I guess at that point, yeah, you could probably go down and try to find the sword. I mean, I don't know if Jason would want to be wielding 2 lightsabers though. That'd be weird, right? Like
No.
2 lightsabers. Okay.
If they're both sentient, it would be.
I mean, technically they were, but it was actually a broken hilt that had to be taken to the spring in Kresik and restored with Sturgate's power. So technically, if you want, if anybody would find it, Irenia, who from that point on knew where, not knew where it was, but knew the direction of the sword, and because she carried Sturgate's spirit inside of her, could probably have gone and found it. And then she would have a lightsaber that is essentially a sun sword, which in a vampire campaign is pretty dope. Yeah. Any other questions? Or
What's an Argon Vossholt?
what's in Argon Vossholt?
Yeah, I mean, I know the like fallen paladins, but like, what do we miss out on?
Okay, so Argon Vossholt is there are 2 factions of Revenant Paladins. The ones that have lost their minds and gotten consumed by hatred for Strahd. So their new oath is to ensure his eternal suffering. So they want to stop anyone that wants to kill him, because their oath got corrupted essentially. But then there's like a handful that have retained their humanity and their sense of self, and they're led by like a super sexy like gay paladin whose boyfriend is in charge of the corrupted paladins, and then he has like literally a stack of quests for you to do that are all like mini milestones, and then he's got one big quest for you, which is to go and retrieve the skull of Argynvost, bring it back, bring it up to the tower of their fortress. That will then resurrect Argynvost, who will bring the sun back with him when his soul is returned to Barovia.
That would have been a pretty cool ending.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Does any group look like they're gonna do that?
Maybe classic. So, because they have healing words, so anything's possible.
Also,
What,
we have 2 fan spells left. You want to split them?
Oh.
I guess classic doesn't use it. You want to just give it to Daybreak?
I want them to
Might as
suffer.
well.
Want them to suffer?
I feel like they have been from
I
everything.
say we give
I
them
can
to
tell.
Mythic, because Mythic is just kind of like, they're really down bad for fanspo.
Oh yeah, they are for sure, for sure. Especially since they're on a 4-week break where people are just gonna be banking on all the video games and stuff being played.
I'm not opposed to giving them to Sunrise. Let's
What?
We could keep them for kobolds,
Well,
Ooh.
let's keep them for kobolds. Look, we went through the shit. They gotta go through the shit. I never wanted to give them to them. Wait, we're not streaming, right?
You can't watch this.
All right.
They can't watch it.
That's right. That's right. If they mention it, they're cheating. Cheating. All right. Any other questions about the campaign or the NPCs?
What does Arena decide to do?
Okay.
What if
So-
I don't know?
It's left
Yeah.
up to the imagination.
You know what she wants, and you know what Van Richten wants, and you know that there's a lot of people vying for control. Roderick Ardengriff intends to fulfill the destiny that he inherited from his mother, which is to unify all of the werewolves of Barovia one way or the other.
Oof.
Whether they're
Ooh, I got bad news for him.
whether they're unified in death or they're unified in a good cause. But Irenia, seeing the land that she stayed behind, she gave up heaven and she gave up earth, like literally, to stay in Barovia. She would gather to herself people who are wise and well connected to try and get some, perspective. Like, what can we do to help this place? What can we do to establish like a nation and order? She would, with Barnaby, Eloise, and Roderick's help, she would definitely try to return Barovia to the prime material. That would be her goal. Whether or not she ever succeeds is unknown, but that's what she would be fighting for. And she would definitely be willing to team up with the werewolf initiative opposite Jason if she had to. But she would probably go to Jason first to see if Jason would be willing to champion that cause of returning Barovia to the prime material.
Since Jason, bring it to the prime material, then evil people are gonna flock to this place so that you can kill them.
You don't have to go anywhere, bro. You just stand at the front door of
get
her
it,
You mean to tell me my crusade's coming to me?
Yeah.
I'm on board.
What?
Just get a chair, you know.
I'm gonna need
Yeah.
a throne.
Asher would definitely find a way to get to Earth, any Earth, because he wants to go home.
I mean, I guess we
Ludmilla-
could have taken him at the time
Yeah.
as kids, even potentially.
Aw, all right, nice. Ludmilla is so sick of Anastasia that and Barovia, she would just leave. She actually moves to Ravnica. She's like, fuck all this. I'm a city girl. I'm going to the city. Anastasia too basic to leave. Like she wants to be queen. She wants to take it over. Valenta would just to spite Anastasia team up with Roderick and the wolves to make life hard for Anastasia.
Damn, I wanted you to say follows Wayne around, pestering him for the rest of his life.
Well, I mean, every time she sees Wayne, she definitely, like, hey, but like she understands Wayne's going through a lot, so yeah.
During play, there were a lot of times you're like, "I'll tell you about that when it's over." What is some stuff that you would love to have told us during the game?
Woof. Oh man. Oh,
Don't go down that hallway.
Baba Lyzaga was Strahd's wet nurse. And she missed him sucking on them titties, I guess, because she went crazy, became obsessed with him, and actually was casting spells on him and shit when he was still just a baby, because she had received a prophecy from her warlock patron Mother Night that he was destined for the greatest of all destinies, a man who would not just change the world but make a world. And so when Queen Ravidania, or whatever the fuck her name was, found out about this, the woman got exiled, and then she basically stalked him for the rest of his life, and then got trapped in Barovia with him. And then the obsession just got more and more when she realized that the prophecy was real. And so that illusionary baby, that was baby Strahd.
She was
Yeah.
like that crazy maid from Death House.
In a way, kinda. Yeah. There's some parallels there for sure. But yeah, she never gave up on him.
Was there any way to get through the Death House ritual without anyone sacrificing a character?
Yeah, you could have sacrificed Zumbar. One of the most
Wayne would have
popular
started shooting bitches.
one of the most popular fan things for that is to give the party like a puppy at the very beginning of the adventure.
God.
Yeah, and then see if
Didn't
they're
we have a
willing
cat?
to. Yeah, I think there was a cat or something.
a
Yeah,
cat.
No,
but
the
we
cat
had-
was afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in the forest.
Oh, the cat. Yeah, the cat was in the forest.
Yeah.
So
that
the
was afterwards.
cat.
I know what I want to ask.
Okay,
But
so
go
the
on.
cat, if you want to know what the cat was a random encounter. It was a scrying anchor. because until he got a hold of hair samples from everybody, which he got pretty quickly because people were willing to sell your hair samples for money to the Vistani. Yeah, that cat was his scrying anchor, so he could easily scry on you guys. So.
Okay. I want to
here's
know
one.
about the
Every
wolf in
time-
the road. The wolf in
every
the
ti-
road.
Every time there was a lone wolf in the road, I had to roll, and that would trigger a much stronger monster encounter later on. So anytime you ran into a lone wolf, it escaped, and then you roll a certain number of dice. That's how many days it takes to kind of get back to Strahd. And then Strahd sends something to test you, basically. So every time you saw a lone wolf, it was basically a talent scout for Strahd. It was like, hey, I think it's time.
Did we ever see any of those tests?
Yeah, when you guys got attacked by the gargoyles, that crazy fight against gargoyle, that was one of the ones from the from that. What was
Were
some
there
of the
any-
other one? Yeah. Oh.
Were there any encounters that you can't believe, like that we didn't roll, or that we should have, or something?
Oh, I want to know about the world bosses.
Yeah.
So one of the encounters that no one has rolled in any of the three groups was Snow White, who's actually a white, and her 7 undead dwarves. I thought that one was kind of
no!
neat. Yeah,
I would
so
have
that was
loved that
kinda
one.
Nobody got the Berserk brothers from
Oh
Splasta.
man,
Damn.
Yeah, that
There's
was
still
an encounter.
time. There's still time.
In Castle Ravenloft, there was all sorts of crazy shit. That's the thing that kind of bums me out the most, is that the adventure series started with just the castle, and then it like grew into the realm of Barovia, and then it grew into the neighboring realms to make the Domains of Dread, which then made the Shadowfell and all that kind of stuff. And like the castle is so dope, but it's also so deadly and so scary and so difficult that like none of the groups have really engaged with the castle very much at all. So that's
Too much
been
for us.
that's been a little bit of a bummer to see.
Even with
yeah.
with a healing word.
Even with Healing Word, yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, it's it's a living castle. Like the groups that's done the most with it was Daybreak, and they definitely got some cool shit to show for it. Because like you guys found that staff in just the very small amount that you explored. Like, there's like really powerful loot like everywhere. But there's 2 ways that you can approach it. One is Strahd's basically letting you use it as a gym to like work out and get strong, or you're trying to kill him, or he's trying to kill you, and it's aggressively trying to kill you. So it's it's like a tricky situation.
With
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, with the Vistani prophecy that we had at the beginning. Well, whenever that was, towards the beginning. If we had gotten all of the items and stuff, what would that have done? Like, how would that have impacted
Yeah,
stuff?
I guess what does each Taroka mean?
Oh, there's also this guy you didn't run into, literally Death. He was a world boss that you could run into. Just taking a stroll through Barovia or hanging out in Castle Ravenloft. So the Taroka. All right. Let me open the document real quick. All right, Taroka reading for you guys. All right, so the Path to Wisdom, the card tells the history. So that was the book, which imagine how bad it is for my classic group. Their book is locked behind Amber Temple, so they have no idea what the fuck is going on.
No.
Only that Strahd is
no.
bad, and they try their best, and they're so desperate to know what's going on that they're traveling to the Amber Temple to try and get the book. But the first treasure they found was the Sunblade, so they've had like a lightsaber since like level 7, I think. So that's
Good for
been
them.
pretty good for them. Yeah. Path to Courage is the holy symbol of Ravenkind, which, as you saw mechanically, is bananas. But then there's a lot of stuff in the game that's like, oh, if they have the holy symbol of Ravenkind, this happens and that happens. But between the Sunblade and that holy symbol, like, fighting vampires is like a joke at that point. You just go and kill all the brides in one fell swoop, and then even Strahd, with all the feign power, is still like, don't like that too much. Like, he doesn't have vampire weaknesses when he's bound to all three, but he still like doesn't like radiant damage and stuff like that. So you could still fuck him up pretty bad. And then so that's what Path to Strength was. Mercenary, it was just in the crypt. You guys actually walked. Yeah, you guys like walked by it when you were down in the crypts.
What was it?
The Path to Strength is the Sunblade.
Oh, you're saying we
Oh,
walked
man.
past the Sunblade?
Yeah, you guys walked past it a couple.
Oh, my
Yeah, a couple
God.
times. Yeah. Path to Alliance was the troubled kid. That was Victor, and then his thing was, he had a fate point, but then also if you had battled Strahd with him, he would have had extra ability during the fight against Strahd. And then Path to Confrontation. Basically, there's a balcony, an iconic balcony, where Strahd stands and stares out at Barovia, basically. And if you went there, he would always be there if you would go there. Like, that would be the encounter there. And if you fought him there, you would get a layer action when you were fighting him.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, so that's what the reading does. But you combine the reading with the Winestones, and then, he's pretty much donezo. Like, you guys saw, like, once he didn't have the Winestones, like, he's very, very beatable. Like, very, very manageable. So, the trick is, if he doesn't want you to destroy the Winestones, because then he's not going to let you destroy the Winestones, right? Because he doesn't want to end up like that. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mordenkainen.
All right. So
What was
that is raw. Mordenkainen is raw in this adventure. I took him out of the adventure. I had Tasha come and find him and take him out of the adventure because this is supposed to be like a low magic, no magic campaign. But in the raw adventure, if you can find him, he has polymorphed himself into a deer and can't remember how to unpolymorph himself, but apparently does remember how to shoot lightning bolts. So you got this lightning bolt shooting deer. If you can find him, get him out of polymorph, and then cure his feeble mind, he'll be like, "What's up, homies? Let's head back to my Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion and plot the demise of Strahd." And then you join like Mordenkainen's
That's
like
awesome.
rebel
That's so cool that that's raw.
Yeah, rebel army kind of deal. So what I've heard is it's very like hit or miss. Like, some groups are like, "Fuck yeah," and then other groups are like, I wanted to be the cool guy. Like, I feel like Mordenkainen comes in and now we're like Mordenkainen plus our adventuring party kind of thing. So, I don't know. I just opted to kind of remove him because I wanted to kind of keep the focus on the characters. You know what I'm saying? But I did think it was kind of neat that they put him in the adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, any other questions?
Yeah. I got one last question.
Oh, sure.
Valakai, the fucking ceremony. If it didn't get stopped, what happens? Do they actually teleport Valakai away?
Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Raw it doesn't do anything because Gothic horror and the futility of trying to be hopeful and do anything nice kind of thing. It would have been kind of funny if it had been pulled off to pull like a Christian rapture or whatever, and just like the people that really believed in it just disappeared, like leaving their clothes behind or something. I was kind of leaning towards that, but because of the way the timers work, there's just really no way, I think, to be capable enough to stop like all the bad shit from happening in Valakai. I think it's just written that way. Like you'd have to accidentally avoid the largest settlement in the world for a long time and then roll up into Valakai like level 7 or 8, maybe even 9, and then like kill the cold shoulders, restore the bones, solve the mystery, like all that shit, in like perfect sequence. Which is why I feel like this is definitely a campaign that you should only be playing once. Like people that want to play it more than once, like there's so many things where if you knew the right order to do
I
them.
want to play this shit again.
Yeah, but like there are people that are like, oh, I've played it 3 times. It's like, what? There's a lot more you could be doing with your life. I'm just saying, a lot more you could be doing with your life. Yeah, but I don't know. I thought it was good. The things that were not raw, but were very popular, like community things, was the Winestones actually doing something. In the campaign proper, there's only 2 Winestones written into the adventure, and they don't do jack all except make grapes grow. And that's it. And they didn't even tell you where the 3rd one was. And when asked about it, Jeremy Crawford was like, well, obviously I left it out on purpose so the DM could decide what the 3rd one is themselves.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. I didn't forget. So people were
I'm
like,
calling
cool.
both because we actually remembered even written in the DM guide, and the 3rd one is left up to the DM to a place where it should be found.
Yep. So the community was like, what if they actually were cool and they were like Zelda MacGuffins and they did shit and they had something to do with the actual lore of the world and how Strahd got his powers. So that whole arc of like Strahd being bound to the land and the Winestones being the catalyst and all that, like Strahd's bound to the land, but they never explain like how or why or what that does or anything. And so the community homebrew is that like part of why no one can beat Strahd is because he is literally the land. So what if you could sever the ties to the land, then he would be much more manageable. So it basically gave DMs like the freedom to make Strahd like OPAF for most of the campaign, knowing that the players had a means to de-level him and make him easier to kill.
He doesn't get de-leveled or anything like that, raw?
Nope, he's just the same strength from day 1 to the very end of the campaign. He can be a difficult threat, raw, but only if you tease 5e magic. Like, and his big thing is in the castle, he has like pass wall. So like you're basically having to fight him throughout the entire castle.
Oh,
yeah, so he just like
sounds
phases.
annoying.
Yeah, exactly. He just phases like, oh, things aren't going my way, and he phases into a different part of the castle, and you got to figure out where in the castle he went, and deal with a lot of shit, and yeah. So it's a lot of like chasing him around the castle, trying to like pin him down, that sort of thing. So, yep. What'll probably happen for Daybreak is they will they've pissed Strahd off like really bad, but they then after they pissed him off real bad, they went to the Amber Temple. So he's kind of like, that takes care of that kind of deal. But in the Amber Temple, most of them have completely sold out to their dark powers. So they're probably going to exit a team of 5 demigods of evil and just roll up on Strahd as 5 demigods of evil and be
Oh,
like,
wow.
Wow.
fuck you, bro. And then that'll be the campaign. So, but if they're able to save Xanther, who is morally ambiguous, you may have picked up, is going to be like, you don't like Strahd? I don't like him either. He's a little punk ass bitch. Hey, would it be, be funny if we killed his patron, and then he'll invite them to do that ritual, which will be a lot easier because you're not dealing with like Strahd being there for Vampire to take physical form in, essentially. So they would just be dealing with the essence of Vampire, so the layer action, like summoning shit and turning out the lights and the resource costs and everything. So if you could imagine doing
And they're
that,
gonna be super amped.
and they're going to be amped up because they're going to be evil demigods or whatever, yeah. And then
Still got bad stats.
if they kill him, or they kill Dampier or re-imprison Dampier or whatever, then what'll happen to Strahd is, since you can't really kill Vampire, Strahd will still be a vampire, but he's gonna go into like a coma essentially for like 7 days, and so they'll have 7 days without Strahd. All of Strahd's peeps are gonna circle the wagons around Strahd, so they'll have 7 days of free reign in Barovia as evil demigods before Strahd recuperates from Vampire being imprisoned. And
Do any
then
of them have the power of anime?
nope, none of them have the power of anime. Their patrons were the Kingmaker, which is basically represents the evil of corrupt leadership. Who else? Tarakamedes, I think his name is. So basically this dragon from Theros, who represents the corruption of academics. So basically like abusing knowledge and education and things like that for your own ends and benefit and blah blah blah. He's a Dracolich. And then who else did they have? The Succubus, who represents the corruption of love. They have a Seeker. It's not going so well for the Seeker. Seeker died last session. And then I'm trying to remember what the fourth one. Oh yeah. Another one represents the evil of weather. So they're like they're an electric skeleton who will eventually not have a body anymore, and they'll just be electricity. So yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's very like evil X-Force over there, as they've completely like just sold out. I don't want to say that they eagerly sold out, but like they just keep getting grinded down until their choice is like give up or make sacrifices, yeah, or sell out, yeah. And then one by one they've been selling out. So
Who or what happened to Van Richten to get him into his robot form, and like what did he make a deal with a power, or what happened to him?
So
in our
Van
game?
Richten took the shortcut to the Amber Temple, which is the path of the aspirant, which is what the Kavani would use to reach the Amber Temple when they would go there on their pilgrimages and all that to prove how crazy and strong they were, or whatever. And so he discovered that and used that to get to the Amber Temple. But during that, you go through like Luke Skywalker, like on drugs, like Spirit Quest, and you have to make all these decisions. And then those decisions like permanently change like your stats, your abilities, things like that. And then at one point you have to sacrifice something to go even further. And then he basically sacrificed his body. So like what you saw, like the upper part of his body, that's like all he had left was like that inside the suit of armor.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like he was willing to give up his health and his constitution essentially you know, whatever it takes at this point.
I can't believe he made it.
Yeah, I mean, he had some hot fucking rolls.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so.
I can't believe Wade made it. The
Yeah.
session started, I was like, man, Wade, I'm sorry, dude.
It
You
is
were
a
sipping
bad
with your
feeling
ass
as a
the whole
DM,
time.
yeah, to have like the final battle and then like there's a player that's just like fucking taken out of that final battle. Like it feels bad. Like I don't know. But it was just like other than just being like, let's ignore your terrible rolls, I didn't really know what else to do. Because like it wasn't even like you were being targeted that much. I mean, at one point to get away from the light and everything, like Vampire moved over to you, but even like before that, like you were just having all these debuffs stack on you, and it was just like, oh my god. So that was definitely one of the more interesting final boss fights I've seen, because it definitely was like, there's no point in fighting the boss. Like, we have to finish this ritual, and I think that got I think that got conveyed really, really well. But man, like having it come down to so many like save or just die dice rolls in a row over and over and over again there, and then like to have you just keep making those checks, and then you drawing that effect of passing your foresight on to someone else, and if you hadn't, they wouldn't have made those checks. Like, wow, it was crazy to see.
That was clutch.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, compared to I've seen these before. You know, they're normally not this good. But oh my god, like, yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah, I mean, that'll do it. So.
It was also so thematic. That's the one that
Yeah.
you got because you had
Yeah.
foresight as your sort of reward for not giving in to any temptation during the campaign, and so it was just like, man. And then you passed it on as you died, and then everybody just like stumbling to like the beacons, and then just like dropping like from just pure exhaustion. Holy shit! Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever have a final fight like that ever again. That is memorable for sure.
Yeah, I mean I was very confused how it was going to play out, but I was like, it actually turned out really, really cool. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised we survived that encounter because it's we're not fighting the BBG.
Four of you
Well,
died.
mathematically, like,
Yeah, if
I
one of
know.
those lights hadn't been turned on, like, we wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
Because everybody else would have dropped the next turn.
Well, that's what I mean. There
Yep.
were so many rolls that were like save or die, right? Like not like for Robin actual die, but for all of you, it was like if all of these rolls don't succeed, it's not going to work. You know what I mean? Like it got to a point where you could not have missed a single round
I can't
of
believe
that.
that succeeded at a cost. Took me to one extra exhaustion and killed me.
And then killed you? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've seen some real shit in this campaign, though. We had a succeeded at cost, out of combat, take off a dude's foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was. I definitely think that the injury system, even if magic had been allowed, I think the injury system was what made this really scary. Like, was just no matter what you were fighting, knowing that a critical hit, you know, a big hit, dropping to 0, getting hit while at 0, like anything could have happened. You know, like that could just be, your character could be ruined off of one lucky hit from an enemy kind of deal, and then not having the magic to back it up just made it even worse, you know.
I'll never forget when Barnaby cast regeneration and we're all just like, you could do that? Like, what the fuck? It's literally missing half her limbs, and she's like, you could have done that this whole time.
Yeah. What did you guys think of Strahd's like methods? Like, where, you know, he's like, I need the strongest champions, so I'm gonna fucking Saw movie them until I find like the strongest champions. Like I thought that
I
was kind of
mean,
fucked. I thought it was pretty
It
fucked
makes
up. but-
sense.
Yeah, I mean, within
Plus-
the context, it makes a lot of sense.
And plus,
Right.
that addresses his whole recurring issue of I'm bored.
True.
I really like how it affected like the relationship because like at the end it was like when he like committed to like our group, like we were kind of just like, come on, bro, like the jig's up, you know. I read your diary, you know, like, and he's like, you read my diary, and like if I would have told him that, you know, towards the beginning of the session, he'd probably kill me, but now he's just like, fuck, this is who I got. Like it made a really cool relationship.
These guys are the dead poets.
Yeah, it really did feel very reactive to how we interacted with him.
And then we're lying to him in the stairs, going up back up to the dorms, and like he just looks at us like, "Why are you lying? Like I can't turn back." Like, it's just good. It was.
I do have a
relationship.
question. What was the other? What would have happened if we did? Like, what so we chose to empower the stones and take him to Amber Temple and defeat Vampire. What would have happened if we destroyed the stones, went and fought Strahd?
Oh well, he would have been. So this is raw, and this is gonna piss you guys off quite a bit because apparently it pisses everybody off to find this out. So raw, there is no way to win Curse of Strahd. If you kill Strahd, everything just resets anyways, because that's the curse, is that he has to do this over and over and over again. So like whatever you do, doesn't matter. So the vampire stuff was the other fan DLC. So you've got the Fane DLC, and then the vampire is supposed to be like the post-game DLC. Like they killed Strahd, but that's not good enough. They want to like make sure he never comes back. You have like a very limited amount of time to go from killing Strahd to go and killing vampire. Yeah. So, and then how that works is you complete the ritual. You don't fight vampire during the ritual. And then vampire appears at the end of the ritual. And you have to fight him after being fucked up by the ritual.
God damn.
Yeah.
That would not be
So we
Yeah.
chose the winning path.
I think you guys. I'm
Chose
pretty
a path.
happy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the path that you chose. I thought it was pretty cool. What did you guys think of Irenia killing Strahd?
I was so happy.
Yeah.
If Irenia
Yeah.
would have killed Strahd, I would have come back.
Did you think
Like-
do you think she had actually like gone like Team Strahd in the time that she left the party?
No,
I
or...
mean, it seemed like it. You played it
kinda
off
seemed-
pretty well.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like it, but I remember she's supposed to be Team Sergei. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I felt bad
So-
for Victor though.
In the
Yeah.
book, what went down was so fucked up. So like Strahd's younger brother, Sergei, he was like coddled and like got like preferential treatment from the parents or whatever, because Strahd's the oldest. So Strahd, they're like, Strahd, you have to represent the family in the field of combat and war and conquest. But then Sergei, being much younger than him, they were like, sweet baby Sergei, you want to go to cleric school? You want to go to paladin school?
School?
Yeah, like you can have, whatever you want, baby, you can have it. And like, so he grew up like this very soft-hearted, very good guy, like very like perfect second edition paladin kind of deal. And then he fell in love with a commoner, and then Strahd was like, she's just after your money, bro. I'm gonna go bitch slap this girl to death for having the audacity to talk to her. And then Strahd saw her, and then Dreamweaver started playing. And then he's just like, oh my god, I get it, bro. But then he kind of became obsessed with brother's girl. And then when it turned out they were going to get married, he thought that the reason she didn't like him was that he was old. Not that he was a
Oh my god.
selfish, evil asshole. He thought it was because he was old. So he's like, well, I've been studying magic, but it's like, I just can't seem to get it. So then he went to get forbidden knowledge. And then that's when he made the vampire deal. But then to seal the deal, he had to kill Sergei. But then Irenia Tatiana at the time saw him kill Sergei, and then was like, "What the fuck?" And then he used his vampire power, his new vampire powers on her to be like, "No, you didn't see me kill him. You and I are in love. Let's get it on, girl." And then right as they were about to get it on, normal ass human enemies of his normal ass family who showed up for the wedding tried to pull like a Game of Thrones red wedding and like betray the von Zarovich family. And so like a fucking civil war broke out in the middle of like the wedding, where he had already killed his brother and was about to, magic rape his, fiance. And then an assassin came in, shot him a few times. It didn't do anything because vampire, but that allowed Tatiana to snap out of it. She ran away and threw herself off the top of Castle Ravenloft.
Damn.
And then and then that night they entered the Shadowfell and they never left. And then the Dark Powers kept sending Tatiana's soul back over and over and over again to torment him. And then, he got stuck in like the perpetual time loop and found and lost her hundreds of times. And just like somebody in a time loop, he tried everything. He tried to be a good guy. He tried to be a bad guy. He tried to be honest. He tried to be deceitful. And no matter what, he always lost her. Even in the timelines where he wooed her honestly and was leading like the best possible life he could, she would die in childbirth or something like that. Like he would always lose her, tragically. But at the same time, his obsession, he could never give up on her. So that's why some people, like Van Richten, called Irenia the Curse of Strahd, because a lot of people assume that she was the catalyst of everything. Because in a way, she kind of was, but this is kind of victim shaming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's pretty good. Like, I would definitely. It's not a great book, but Strahd, if you got like, I don't know, some of you are such fast readers. If you got like 3 hours, you could probably like whip through it. It was pretty good. The sequel was way worse, but also way more fun. So if you just wanted to be like, why did Crash make Strahd a little goofy? It's because of how he was portrayed in the second book as being a real jokester, a real yeah. So yeah, it was good. It was good. Ugh. All right. Any other questions?
I was just gonna say thanks for DMing the campaign. Like,
Thanks for running.
it's been a crazy couple of years, but it's been awesome.
Oh man. And you
80
guys came in
sessions.
at 80 sessions. 80 sessions. Woo. And now you can add to your merit badge collection Curse of Strahd, the most iconic adventure in the 5th Age of Magic.
Do we have a bumper sticker called Curse of Strahd?
Nah. Yeah. I did make a bumper sticker for the end because I didn't really, shrug.
Cured of Strahd.
But I will say this: there were bumper stickers you guys did not unlock. There were places you didn't make it to. So.
Oh, can we see him?
Yeah, I can post some.
No is a fine answer.
Post them up in Discord.
Yeah, I can post some Discord. I didn't miss too many. You didn't hit the northern mountain range. So was that.
There's a question from
Argynvost
Red
Vault.
in chat.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel now that you've completed Curse?
Well, I feel like I've got 2 more to go, but I am amazed that one of them's done. I will say that. So, yeah. I do feel that it's a strong one. Oh my god. Yeah. I do like it. I like Strahd as a villain. I do feel that he is irredeemable. More irredeemable than a big titty goth girl I know. I just think he's just a really bad dude. Like, he was a bad dude before he became a vampire, and so, like, restoring his humanity really doesn't change anything. He's always just been a very terrible guy. So,
He had
I don't
time
know.
perfecting a bad dude.
Yeah, but he also, one could argue, had an infinite amount of time to perfect being a good guy, and he chose not to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, admittedly, he was
Well, I mean,
cursed and
that's
everything,
part of it.
but
Like he
yeah.
had choices all along the way.
Yeah.
Like as you said, he tried everything. He tried
Yeah.
like Groundhog Day, and instead of going with
Learning
doing
the
good stuff,
piano.
yeah.
Well, he
Instead of
already
learning
knew.
the
He already
piano,
knew
he's
the
just like,
piano.
fuck
So,
it, I'm just
yeah.
gonna run over Punxsutawney Phil every single time.
Yeah. And the difference between him and a certain big titty goth girl is he was born a human, which in the cosmology means that he had free will and no propensity for certain alignments or behaviors. Whereas some other villains, they kind of are what they are, right? Like they're acting in their nature, which in so many instances is well outside of the established human or demi-human alignment chart. So like I give those bad guys a bit more leeway on the are they redeemable or not, because they don't really understand sometimes like that what they're doing is evil. Whereas a human antagonist I feel a lot less sympathy for, because, you know, like I said, like he's always been evil. Like he's never been a good guy. Um yeah. So it was fun. It was fun to see a character like that. And kind of try to navigate that space of how do you run a character who is godlike but doesn't really know what they want. That's the problem with Strahd, is like he has so many things but none of the things that he wants, and he's not even sure outside of Tatiana, right? Like what does he even fucking want anymore? So it's a very hard character to understand and run in a way that would make him like a believable antagonist. So yeah. But now I don't have to worry about any of that, because all the bad guys in Kobolds, they're going to be very two-dimensional, including Sheriff John Wick, whose
God.
dog was killed by small monsters, and so he hates all small monsters now. That's it. That's all we need to know about Sheriff John Wick. Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right. It is late. I got work in the morning. I've kept you guys up late. It has been a pleasure. It has also been a misery. I hope that I was able to deliver on my promise of this being the worst campaign you ever played in. So I hope that for the rest of your lives, every game you play feels better than this one. That is my gift to you.
Could happen to anybody.
No matter how bad it gets in any other game, you could always think back to this game and be like, we could still be playing Curse of Strahd. So there you go. Perspective, the ultimate gift.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys around the Discord.
Alrighty.
Right.
Their stream. The end of Nightfall.